Morning, welcome in. Let me flip the camera. We're gonna do some carp fishing today, guys. We got a huge shadow, so we're gonna be sitting down as much as possible to start the live, so that we don't cast our shadow out over the water. Fish are skittish. There's birds, so well, other fish too, but they're very wary of things above them. So being careful where you cast your shadow is important. But I'm going to make sure a couple people come in here first, make sure we're actually live and YouTube's not having fun with us. And then once we're up and rolling, I'm going to get the two lines in the water. Looks like we have our first humanoid here. So I'm going to go out and cast these two pack baits. There's Jinky. Good morning, good morning. Well, probably good evening there, but let me get the rods in the water. I think the action is going to be really fast today. Let's see here. Into live stream. I was going to try to do something special on this live, but I can't figure out how to do it. Thought I knew how to do it, but looks like I don't. I'll have to try that later on. Dorothy, Kyle, welcome in everybody. Jackson, let me get bait in the water. I think it's going to happen fast today. Right, I know the bait fell off the second one, that's okay. One is a method feeder, the other is not. It's more delicate setup here that works when they're being finicky. So I'm testing that out. Look at the size of the shadow. Look at a big hawk coming in. Let the sleigh fest begin, that's right. Yo, Steve. Fishing with Steve sent me a link. I'm sure it was on his live last night. I was scrolling through real quick to try to see it, but it sounds like Mr. Fishing with Steve got a new PB, so you guys are gonna want to go watch that back. I was trying to find it on the live real quick before I came out here so I could tag the time. I'll try to do that today, so if people go to your live, they can go to the comments and I'll have the time stamped on there. There's Paul, PA Outdoors couple. It's good to see you again, bro. I know you've been busy. Kyle's taking care of some stuff. Welcome in, everybody. If anyone in here knows how I can gift memberships, let me know. I was under the impression that I could only gift them when I was live, so now I'm live, and I'm looking at this thing and I don't see anywhere to gift. So the members know what's going on with that. Perhaps if they saw some of the posts, we're close to 100 members. We're trying to get up to 100 members, and then most of the lives will be member only. I'm just going to change up some things, get back to doing some more long form videos. But with hunting season coming, we wanted to try something new for the month of September and half of October. Dorothy is always up. I don't think she ever sleeps. That is awesome. 6 away from 1250. Awesome. Yo, Melvin. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, see, you guys are gifting them, but as the host, I don't know how to gift them. But Melvin, that is awesome. Let's see, gotta add them as a moderator. Randy Rhino got one. That is awesome. Good Walter's back. Chad's back. Polar Bear Chad. That is awesome. Let's see who else we got one. Right next to the chat box. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on my screen. I wonder if I take a thumbnail. Hold on. Take a snapshot of my screen. And so maybe someone can help me with that later. I appreciate the gift very much, Melvin. That is awesome. A lot of folks got them that are in here often too, so that's really cool. Yeah, we're just going to give it like a test run of a month. It's not like I'm not doing anything public. It's just the lives, which is the bulk of our channel right now. But I don't want to get stagnant. I don't want to get bored. I want to keep slightly changing things up. Because if I'm not having fun, you ain't having fun. Right next to the chat box. So the chat box is right there. Like, I don't get it. I don't have a chat box on my side. I can't chat. I can pin messages, remove messages. I got a plus sign. I can start a poll. I can start a Q&A. Yo, Steve-O with the $20. Yo, thank you, buddy. You know what I'm doing with that, man. You know what I'm doing with that. Making some more of this. We got the secret recipe out here today. Thank you, Steve-O. Yeah, look, for the bait. Yeah, I know. It's already made up. Good morning, Skeeter. I got a shopping bag down on the bottom. I don't know what to do with this shopping bag icon. And then I got this weird button. I saw Jimmy did good. Nice to see him. Hey, Declan, you got it, buddy. Thank you for coming in here. We got a method feeder and hair rig on the one side, and the other side we just have like a little sliding egg weight, and still have a hair rig. Kayak Dangler is in the house. Good morning, good morning. I didn't do my 50 pounds of feed corn yet. That's what I got to get. I got to get the feed corn and get that soaking. I'm still doing pack bait, but I did get, I got cans of corn for 35 cents each or something clearance. So I bought like 50 of those. So when I'm lazy, at least I got a can of corn I can pop and throw out. And that's what I did this morning. But yeah, I got to get on that feed corn. I'm a little hesitant to do it in deer season though. I might get some looks. I'm surrounded by trees and hunting stands, and I'm going to be out there with bags of feed corn in my driveway. Nothing suspicious here. Yeah, Steve got a good one last night. That fish made Steve look short. I was looking at that fish, I'm like, if you don't know how big Steve is, you don't know how big that fish is. That's a big fish. What's your PB? It's been a while, Declan, but 42 pounds was my best ever. I got two at like 37, I believe. I have them written down at home. Two at 37. 37 was the biggest I got on camera, on live, or on a video. I think they were on videos. And then a whole bunch in the upper 20s. Upper 20s is kind of like our sweet spot here. A real good one is upper 20s. Anything above that's just an absolute beast, because these are wild carp, and people tend to shoot the big ones with bow and arrow, so we don't have too many big ones. Common, I've only ever caught 2 mirrors. Ironically, I hand-lined the one mirror because my rod jammed up. And what's weird about that is, a week ago I was fishing, and again my rod seized up and I had to hand line a fish in, and that one was a mirror, and I lost him right at the bank. I didn't know it was a mirror, so it was not that I could do anything about it, but I didn't know it was a mirror till it was like right on the bank. Skeeter's gonna make another trip down. Very cool, very cool. I do have, my son dug me up some worms, so I do have some worms. Now, he didn't seal the bag, so the worms are now crawling through my entire tackle box, but I do have worms. So once the sun's up at a higher angle and I can sneak around the bank better, we will go for some of those smallmouth bass as well. But right now we're gonna sit back and get on there. So we have a box of reels. I got that box from Pearson's for like 25 bucks. When Skeeter was down, we walked into the bait shop and they were selling them for like 25 bucks. And there was a nice reel that he wanted to get anyway in that box. So like, I'll just buy the box. I'm sure there's parts. I said, heck no. Bob, can you wave? That's I thought you were talking about electronically wave. Yeah, that's the only wave I know how to do. There isn't something on my head. It's like the camera. In case you're wondering what's on my head. Nothing. I'm still trying to figure out. I might go away here for a second. I'm gonna click a button and see what happens. Yeah, that wasn't the right button. That was a shopping. Let me push the shopping bag. Nope. Here's YouTuber playing YouTube. Travis, what's up, brother? Come on down if you're around, man. Chat filter, community moderation. Participant mode. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about gift and memberships. I've got to go do some research. Doesn't show up on mine. Grizzly Warrior, what is up? What is up? Welcome in. I think I've just met you recently on YouTube. Appreciate you coming in. It's early. We got temps, I think, in the 50s. I forgot to look, to be honest with you. But it's chilly. A little too chilly for shorts right now. I did bring the scale. So if it works, we will be gifting out some stickers for the winners of the weights. We're going to do guess the weight of the fish nearest to the actual weight out going over is how we're going to do that. How's the view? Is the signal strong? Audio good? Let me know before we get all hunkered down here. I think you have to be on a computer to gift out the memberships. Oh, Carp out of there. We had a nice fish. Yeah, get out of here, Travis. Yeah, Sandy. Sandy, make sure you turn the lights on in your parents' basement there. I don't want you tripping and hitting your head. Just from Wales. 26. Nice. Oh, I love carp fishing. Just got my dad into it as well. 52. PB is 28, 23. Yep. I say it all the time. People, like, I hesitate. Take like a sigh when somebody comes in and asks me PB and what's your biggest fish caught, because I think as you get older, none of that stuff really matters. It's all about the experiences you have. To me, a better question is what's the catch that stands out in your mind, or what's your best fishing memory you have? And I guarantee it's probably not the biggest fish, especially when you get older. One person's trophy, doesn't mean it's a trophy elsewhere. It doesn't make it any less valuable. But yeah, I grew up as a trout and bass fisherman. Carp and cats were trash fish in our family. So I kind of was the black sheep of our family to start fishing for them. Yeah, I'm here with my friend Bob. He's pretty cool. Wave, Bob. Oh, Lord. All right, 13 minutes in. It's going to go down. No doubt. There's no way we're getting I'm going to say we're going to leave the rods alone until we're at the 40-minute mark, but I know we're not getting there. I am 100% confident that we're going to have a fish on before 40 minutes. I can't catch many mermaids. The person right below you in chat is the mermaid king there. He catches turtles and mermaids all the time. Yeah, I'm a pretty big guy. I am only 5'8", but my shadow is 8 foot tall, depending on the time of day. I'll be shrinking soon. And no, Steve, that's not the silver bullet. I know you're watching my shadow, trying to figure out if he's drinking the silver bullet at 7 a.m. But I promise you, it's the best yet water. That's all it is. I could put antlers on. That would be pretty cool, like moose antlers. That have the best shadow. Best fishing memory was our last trip, 33 degrees Celsius. 3 nights on the bank, BBQs and beer. Nice to see 20 pounds. That's awesome. Yep. Yep. Yeah, my best fishing experience was our muskie. And it was really the culmination of 25 trips with my son, who was, I don't know, maybe 8 at the time. I had caught 2 other muskie in my life, and it didn't land either one because they were freak catches on like ultralights. So I knew they were in this body of water. So he set it up as a goal to get one, and we studied the water. We took 25 trips out, and on the 25th we finally hooked up, and we got a real good one. We had a 48-inch tape measure, and it was longer than that, quite a bit longer than that, but we don't know exactly how big he was. But we managed to get it all on video. There's videos out there of us landing that giant and releasing that giant. And that was probably our favorite trip. I mean, I've had some really good trips. A Father's Day trip where it was his idea. He wanted to go up and catch me trout. We went up there, and he caught some trout and cooked them up for me over open fire. That was a really cool experience. He was only like 9 at the time. I can use a silver bullet right now. Getting loose on, yeah, spring watered 7. I finished my coffee already. I sucked the coffee down. I sip on coffee all day, and it's like, all I'm gonna do is get like brown teeth from it. So I'm just trying to like force myself to get the coffee down and get on with the day. No. Let me get Declan a wrench here. Declan, probably. I don't know how you pronounce it there. I think we pronounce it Declan here. We also pronounce water, so who knows. Yeah, it's a little nippy out here. A little nippy. I got the hoodie on today for sure. Done 13 hours. Work sentence at the moment, unfortunately. Work sentence. 13 hours, man. Good Lord. Steve, you got to talk to Steve. He'll get the union out there. He's the only union fisherman around. He'll put it into that. No way. It's 13 hours. When Steve and I fish, we even get union breaks fishing. Curtis is in, Dog and I. What's going on, bro? Yeah, we didn't really have any fog this morning. There's a few pockets of it, so I'm sure you got it up there. But like none driving over here, and we usually get it pretty bad. But if I look in the field behind me, there's like a low spot where it's all fog. So yeah, maybe I can even turn the camera. You might be able to see it back there. I don't know if you can tell like where it's laying low. Here, let me turn it this way. Yeah, you can kind of see it laying in that ditch out there. It looks like water. That's actually fog. Pretty cool looking. It's just laying in there like a bowl of cereal. Pretty wild. Get you guys back on the rods before we miss anything. Yeah, now the tree shadow's in the way. Can somebody just let me know in chat if the picture is okay? Hold on, let me move the camera. And make sure that we have a good, because I could move down the bank about 20 yards. There's another opening on the other side of this tree. Picture's great. All right, cool. Thanks, Jimmy. All right, we got perfect weather. We've got the scale today. We got a great picture, so definitely going to get skunked. I'm almost 50. I've been fishing since before I can remember, but I don't have a good memory. No, I've been fishing since I was born. My family were outdoors people. So out of high school, I became a guide. I went up to Alaska. I guided for salmon for a decade, and then had kids and came back down this way, and been here ever since. Been around fish my whole life. We did, for the members saw some of the video we shot yesterday. We were up in the mountains. Absolutely beautiful fishing in these waterfalls. And we caught some largemouth bass. It was weird, the species we caught in this spot. You would never expect to be pulling out largemouth bass and rock bass out of waterfalls, but we were. It was a bizarre, 10 different species yesterday. but no internet, so we couldn't pop up live. We tried to pop up. I don't know if you saw that, but it said I was live, but I knew we weren't because nobody came in for 3 hours. So we just shot some video and put a short together. All right, Subi, I appreciate that. You have a great day. So I do this during the days. Got 2 boys in school, so kind of help them out the door. Now they're both in middle school, so our schedule's freeing up a little bit. Get an extra hour in the morning. Then I'm there to get them off the bus, and then like 3-4 days a week I have a night job where I cut fish. So when I think I'm trying to find a routine, 'cause I'm not getting any younger, and I think I'm going to sit behind the poles maybe on the days that I work. I'm not sure to do it on the days I work or the days after I worked. I'm not sure which makes more sense, but I think they're going to be the days that we're going to sit behind the poles. Jimmy, I was shocked we didn't catch any wilds in there. Last year we caught a ton of wild browns. I don't know, maybe the largemouth ate them. We didn't get. We got some nice smallies and some nice spotted bass. Yeah, a lot of fish in there, but last year we slayed wild browns in there, and there wasn't a single brown trout. I even went into a micro setup. We caught a freaking catfish, but we didn't catch a trout. It's kind of shocking, honestly. Casip, welcome in. Cassiop, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Cassiop Group Vlog, welcome in. Good to see you this morning. Awesome Fisherman, good morning to you. Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys are just coming in, please don't forget to hit the thumbs up. YouTube has kind of knocked us off the rail lately. It kind of comes in waves like that. We're not getting pushed at the moment by their algorithms. So we're just kind of hanging out with the regular crowd. But hopefully they start pushing a little bit and we meet some new people and continue to grow. The more we grow, the more cool things we get to do, the more cool places we get to go. That's kind of the idea. We got a trip. Oh, right rod, guys. Right rod. Here we go. First hit on the rod on the right. We've got something sniffing that bait. Now that's the pack bait, so it could take a little bit of time. He could be eating the pack bait and not finding the hook, but it's rocking. It's going to go. Come on, baby. Take her down. Karen's in. Good evening, Karen. We got GC Adam trying to catch up real quick. Hey, Jason, sorry to hear that. We just started 23 minutes in, Jason, and the rod on the right is getting hit right now. So we'll see if that translates into a takedown. I think it will. It might take a couple minutes, but there's a good bit of carp in here. We've caught, I don't know, I think we've had 5 takedowns and the last 2 times we fished this, or 1 time we fished it, and we landed 3, so we're doing pretty good in this spot. Does a pound spill in that creek? What are you saying, Jimmy? I missed what you were saying, Jimmy. North Storm, what's up, what's up? Nice jungle, Karen says. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Jason. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay, Karen. I hope you're doing good. I know that rod's going to go, so I'm trying to take quick glances at chat, and I'm watching that rod. I do not have bells on. The bells have just been annoying me a little bit lately. So I haven't gone to look for them. I know I've got 100 bells laying around the house, but I just decided I'm not going to go look for them. A new strain of COVID going around. Yeah, not surprised. Damn, autocorrect. I meant does a pond spill into that creek? We're up at the mountains. No, it actually is going into a. It's going into a lake, and it's not Beltsville. I'll send you the location on it. But they can come up, but there's no way they're getting up the waterfall. So somebody's tossing them above the waterfalls. What's happening, I think. I mean, there's a series of 3-4 waterfalls in there, and one of them is 4 or 5 feet up. So I don't think a largemouth is going up there. So I have a feeling somebody tossed some up there from below the falls, and they had babies, and they've wiped out the trout. That's what I'm guessing. AKA river, I don't know how to say that. I never do. A Kravosco. I'm just going to call you Mixed Vlog so I don't butcher it. But good morning to you. Welcome in, welcome in. It's a chilly morning here in Pennsylvania. Fall's coming. You can see a little bit of the color starting to work into the trees. Won't be long now. We'll be in jackets out here for sure. Might have to bring up the tent soon. Hey, welcome in. What's happening? Carp fishing today, my friend. Carp fishing for right now. We will start throwing some bass stuff out in a minute, but I want to get a couple carp on the bank first. Yeah, that's what I think. We're near Philadelphia, not too far from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, United States. Legion outside. What is going on, my friend? I think I've seen you in here before, if I recall. You know, it's almost deer season in Pennsylvania when the squirrels start sounding like moose. I don't know why they get so loud this time of year, but there's one on the far riverbank here. It sounds like a moose going through the woods. 46 here in Trout Run, Pennsylvania. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's got to be about that. Almost love shack season. That's right. Yeah, I'll probably do a live soon getting all the gear together. I got to set all that stuff up. Give it a nice seasonal cleaning. I think there's a couple bolts that I need to replace on it. But yeah, for those new to the channel, we do a lot. Oh, right rod again. We do a lot of ice fishing. Could be a turtle too. Let's see, it looked like a carp though. Yeah, we do a good bit of ice fishing, and we will travel to get on the ice, especially early on in the season. Still rocking. We've had a couple vicious takedowns here too. So I haven't really gone to the real light line. I stayed up at the 20-pound test area here. I probably will be rigging a third and going 15-pound mono, but I wanted to start with the heavier line here, just in case there is a tank hiding in here. There doesn't seem to be too much structure. I haven't lost any yet, knock on wood. 43 degrees. It could take them a little time if they're not in this exact spot. There's another hole down further. I know there's a lot of carp in there as well, but it's snag heaven. So last time we were successful in getting them over here. Yeah, go big, then go home. That's right. I don't know. I always feel like when we set up at a new spot, we have some immediate luck, and they immediately get smart. And then you really have to go down the 15-pound line after that. But I think I've got I think I've got 25 braid on that down to 20-pound fluorocarbon. I think I put my saltwater leader on there. So we should be pretty good. 50 in Philly. Backlash. What's up, brother? Yeah, you just reminded me. I have my big cat rod in the back of my trunk, and that is indeed backlashed. I have to fix that. I think I have to cut it out. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats on the 50, buddy. That's after YouTube gets done playing around with your channel. If you pass the exam, they'll let you go live, if that's something you want to do. Let me wrench you up in here so you can get a bunch more. There you go. I think you are a fisherman. Yeah, I think I might be a fisherman. I smell like fish. No. Where are we at? 29 minutes. I said we're gonna go to 40 minutes without touching these rods. I'm gonna do that. I'm laying on the couch watching Deadliest Cast. Aren't you supposed to be working, or did you work last night? What are you doing in here, Backlash? Donica, welcome in, welcome in. Good morning. It's morning here in Pennsylvania. I don't know where in the world you are, but good morning to you. I appreciate that like. You as well. There you go, Jimmy connected over to Legion. Awesome, awesome. I might toss one pile of pack bait out there. I don't want to toss too much, but maybe we'll get a little bit out there. There we go. Stir it up a little bit. I don't want to recast, so that's my compromise. Just a load of pack bait out there. Don't let him lie. He looks like a fish too. In work 3 p.m. to midnight. All right, cool. I'll see you there. I'm in at 4, so we'll have the same shift. Oh, I do have to get some. I've been doing better, getting back into the routine. My foot's been okay. It's not 100%, but I've been able to start my workouts again. So I'm slowly going to try to get back into shape here. That's the other reason I want to sit down more. So I'm definitely going to be exercising more. So I want to make sure my butt's in a chair when I'm working at night. There's Mary. Good morning, Mary. Good morning. Hope you have an awesome day. You as well. We're carp fishing right now. I'm going to chase the smallies in a bit, though. What fish are you catching right now? Like, we're not catching any. We're hoping to catch common carp. That's what we're going after today. After a little bit, we do have some worms here. We might cast around, see if we get a smallmouth bass. I just don't want to stir it up and scare the carp out. So if we get 1 or 2 carp early, and then I'll add the 3rd rod, and we'll see if we can get into some bass. Typically, I fish bass by moving around. So I don't really want to cast a rod out there, because I know what's going to happen is I'm going to start moving around. And the signal won't be good, and so I want to see if we can get on something special first here. Got to give it time with carp. They take a while to come into an area. The real serious carp guys will do, long sessions, 12-hour sessions, overnight sessions. So we try to get on them, within an hour or something. Usually under an hour, we can usually get on them if we're going to get on them. But sometimes you have to just wait till they're deciding to feed. They're not always feeding. Dale's in from South Carolina, Somerville. That sounds familiar. We drove through, spent a couple days in South Carolina on our way to Florida in February. And you guys had snow, which was not cool. I left here with snow on the ground thinking I was going to be in shorts in South Carolina, and I was in snow. But it was still nice. We got on some blue cats down there. The European state carp. Oh, yeah. Yes, Jimmy lets his sit for an hour. Yeah, in the wintertime, I go all the way up to 2 hours, Jimmy. In fact, sometimes what I do is I'll have 3 rods, and one I won't recast. I'll cast it one time, and if it doesn't get any hits, it stays the entire time. The others, I'll alternate between 30 minutes and like an hour, hour and a half, because I figure they're not feeding as much. But in the summer, I'll cast a few times because I don't chum as often like you do. So I use those early casts as like chum bombs out there. It's kind of my logic. But I watch some carp guys that are on YouTube, and it's like they're casting, they're always up at their poles doing something. I'm like, what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing up there. You got to just wait. Wilhelmina, I appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. I have a reverence for fishing spots. They were fished before I was born, and yep, fishing spots are special. That's one of the reasons we are switching to members only as soon as we hit 100 members. Got to do a better job of keeping some of these spots under wraps because they get blown out. John Joe, what is going on? It's good. It's good. I know it sucks, don't it? Oh, bad. Yes, sir, it does. The ADHD kicks in. Yeah, Jamie, that's my problem. ADHD kicks in. Next thing you know, I'm in the water in my work shoes, casting around like a madman, and I look back and my pole's 50 yards away with a carp on it. Yeah, it gets real fast. And then I'm doing the 50-yard dash up the off-cambered muddy bank. Oh, NJ's back. Awesome. That's awesome. I think this might be his first live back. He's been out for a bit. Who did I miss? I missed somebody, I think. George Hand, good morning, good morning. Welcome back in. Appreciate all the members. Appreciate everyone who watches. Appreciate the members. I put out a few community posts. You guys definitely want to check them out. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but just some pathways that we're going to start moving in with the channel. It's a perfect time to try it anyway in the fall. I don't know if you guys know it or not, but I do a ton of hunting and butchering behind the scenes in the fall. So it's a very busy time of year for me. Yeah, I didn't even know there were still tests for COVID, honestly. I sound dumb, but yeah, I'm sure we've all had it. I don't get tested for it, I guess. It's weird that it comes out now. I haven't heard anything about it in 8 years. Dove season, yeah, I know. I could go after some dove. I don't really have any great spots for it. Like right behind my house is an awesome field, and it's a shame I can't even hunt my own field. But a lot of people come in. Like the one neighbor down the road thinks he kind of like owns everything. So he invites all these Amish guys come up, and it's just way too many guys in that field for my comfort level. Otherwise, I could be up there dove hunting, goose hunting every day. LA's in the house. What is up? BTM, good to see y'all. 37 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm going to recast. I'm wondering if that carp stripped that right rod. He may have stripped that rod. If he did, I'll probably have to run to the car. I think I left my fake corn in the car. Quiet out here. It's very quiet today. I haven't really seen any roll. Maybe one, but I think it might have been a bass jumping. But it's chilly. It's very chilly, so the bite could come a little bit later. But we'll be here for it, I think. CM Prospecting, 1998. I think we're back to real channel names, so let me take a quick look. Pretty sure we're back to channel names. So welcome in, CM Prospecting. Good to see you. You know the legend Dorothy. I'll probably wrench you up in a few minutes here. I wrench up people pretty quickly when they come into the channel so they feel at home. You don't have to do any moderating. We got plenty of tenured mods already. It's just to let you guys connect around the folks. Looks peaceful there. It is a nice little spot. It is a nice little spot. I would like to show you guys around, but I'm trying to do less and less than that because, you know, spots are getting picked off. Gets frustrating when you drive to a fishing hole and it's a fishing spot that you fished since you were born and hardly anyone ever fishes it because it's just okay. It's not awesome. It's just one of the spots you stop by occasionally and there's, you know, it's packed. Or there's trash laying around. That's what really pisses me off. I went to the other spot, and the ranger came up to me and he was like, "Yeah, you know, when you're up here and you leave, there's always a crowd for the whole week after you leave, and there's trash everywhere." And he wasn't being nasty or anything to me, 'cause, you know, we get along. I talk to him all the time. I've sat out there and fished all winter before. So he walks out to me and talks to me. There we go, left ride. Come on, baby, go down. But it's just one of the things we're dealing with. I think it's one of the reasons you don't see YouTubers live for too many. You know, you see them, they pop up, they do the thing for like a year, and then they disappear, or they go member only, or they quit altogether. I think you talk to anyone who films regularly, they'll tell you that's kind of common. It's probably more common in our area because we're, you know, an hour from center city. So when you live near a place where there's a ton of people, but even Justin, Thunderstruck, he was starting to say the same thing, and he lives out in the middle of nowhere. But you know, I've seen him driving around because his spots that he usually goes in have been occupied now. But yeah, I could care less if somebody's fishing and, you know, you walk up to them and they say hello. I don't mind that, you know. But when you walk up and there's just trash everywhere, that's frustrating. Because what happens is that spot gets closed down. They just tapped the left rod, Travis. So I'm hoping, but I'm going to recast in just a minute. I said 40 minutes, and almost 40 minutes on the dot that rod had a tap. So I'll probably retap. I'll probably recast now. That could have been a sunfish. Whisker Biscuit, good morning to you. Well, LA will definitely put you to sleep here. Guarantee you that. The original ASMR right here. All right, let's recast. Maybe Travis was serious. Maybe he ate all the carp. There's the pack bait we're working with here. Fake corn dangling off it. Piece of white, piece of yellow. This one we'll just have a little egg sinker. I'm still going to put a little bit of the pack bait on that sinker. It probably will fly off, but that's okay. Just let it hang there, I think. All right. Here we go. 365. There he is. Good morning to you. Levi was on fire catching largemouth bass on Friday, one after another. After that, Levi was jumping like a gazelle. Levi's the one that never falls, I think. I was watching him run the banks. I think he was it's hard to keep track of all the odors. But I was watching this kid, like, he's gonna crash. He's running the banks with all these roots. And a kid, he looked like one of those robots that are like balanced and they can't fall. It's crazy. I'd break my neck doing that. I stopped at a trout spot along the road yesterday to check it out, and it was a mass fisherman who leave. Yep. Yeah, I think I was even live. Probably even heard the conversation. I was telling the ranger, I'm like, just put up video. You know, I hate video. I hate that type of things. But it's like, you know what? Put up video. You know, put up the trail camera and catch these guys in the act, and you know, put it out there on Facebook or wherever you want to. I don't know what else to do at this point. At the lake, you know, the one spot I used to fish, I was asked not to fish it there anymore just because of pressure. Nicely asked by people who live there, so I don't record there anymore either. But they have like security, you know, and thousands of dollars worth of security to watch these parks that they pay for. That ends up coming out of taxpayers' money. So I'm like, if that's the way it's going to be, shoot, cut the taxes and stick a camera up there then. Yeah, right, Travis. I won't fish it live though. Get some shorts or something from there or whatever, but there's just like people get really good at picking off spots. I don't want to talk about it all day because it sounds like I'm a spoiled fisherman. I'm not. It's one of those things. People come into fishing, especially on YouTube, and they may only been fishing a couple years, and they're like, "Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter." It's like, yeah, give it a couple years. You'll see. It matters. Yep. I already got a Panther Martin here. Somebody left their Panther Martin here. Yeah, I'll always grab. I usually have my hands full, to be honest with you, and I feel bad that I can't take out as much as I want to. But what I tell my kids is to always take out more than you brought, even if it's just one thing. I mean, we go so much that it ends up being a lot of things. Just take one thing each time if your hands are full. Just take one more thing out with you. And if you got a trash bag or you got time, you don't have a hands full, load it up. And we do, there's plenty of Earth Day projects, stuff you can get involved in, and we do that stuff every year too. And those are good, especially if you're young and in shape, because there's always a bunch of old retired people who mean well, who can't do a damn thing, you know? So they organize it, they drive the trucks, and they have all the gear. So you got to show up and be the backbone and get in there and do all the hard lifting and get in the water and pull out stuff. It's a lot of fun. You find some cool stuff. Thank you, Travis. I have the thing on quiet, so I'll see it later. I'll tell you what, I just got the chills. It's cold out here. It's probably just dipped down another couple degrees, even though the sun's coming out. This is the coldest time of day, right after sunrise. All you hunters know that. Sun pops up and you think you're going to warm up, and you go through the next 30 minutes is the coldest time of day. Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla, good morning, good morning. I think I saw your sticker on Skeeter's van, I believe. That is awesome. I think it was a huge one. I meant to look again later. He's got so many stickers, but you have a huge sticker? I think that's what I saw. Something about Gorilla. I meant to look closer and I don't know. We got busy. Whew. I'm gonna put the hood up. It's cold. Yeah, that's cool. Probably go and just get, like yesterday was perfect. Travis, if you want that spot we were at yesterday, I'll share that with you. It's an awesome hike. It's a tough hike. It's a really cool, beautiful spot. The kids will like it because there's a lot of rock climbing, bouldering. You have a bumper sticker. It might have been, it was on his window, but it did look like a bumper sticker. It was like big and wide. Hey, Chip, how you locked in? We got our channel names back. I see. That is Chip. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning to you. Salute. Dashers is in. I'm gonna try to talk without shivering. Might have to put big boy pants on next live. Yeah, it's a cool spot, Travis. A lot of people show up there to hike, but only really locals know about the fishing back in there. Not many people are going to hike that far for a couple small fish, but like I said, sometimes there's all wild trout in there too. And there were some tanks up in there last year. 7.5 Evan Rude yesterday for 12. Nice, Racetown. That's awesome. I think you might have meant stripers, but either way, you have fun out there. Dorothy, where are you located? I hate that fall is upon us already. I'm not a cold weather person. Come on. It's pumpkin spice season. I appreciate that, Chip. Do her best, buddy. Do her best. Just kind of try to keep it even keel and keep going, and you know what I mean? I try not to focus on the numbers because they go up and down, and if that inflates and deflates your ego, that's rough. It's rough on the self-esteem. So I try to disconnect myself and look more long-term, go a week, go a month, and then look back and see where we're at. And usually I feel a lot better about myself that way. Left rod's getting messed with right now. I got some slack in that line. But that slack's not bad on that setup. That's the one that it can take out and it can slide. We'll see what happens there. Dirty Strawberry, welcome in, welcome in. You know, it's funny you say that. If it wasn't so fun, if it wasn't so damn expensive, and I still want to do it. I want to make a pumpkin spice recipe and try it, just as like a joke on a third rod. But I have to, that entails a whole different batch of pack bait, and so it's another $20 just to throw pumpkin spice on something. It always sounds like a good idea, and then I always look at my wallet and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going to stick to what I know works before I go throw $20 in the water. But yeah, I thought it would be a funny video, pumpkin spice video. Have my wife with her shirt and vest in there with high boots. I think that's what she's supposed to wear. Steve wants the pumpkin spice. Steve, another $10 from Steve. He definitely wants to see pumpkin spice. Pumpkin latte. I'd rather use it for bait than drink it. Oh man. Pumpkin latte. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. I drink my coffee black though. I'll have to save the 10 for the pumpkin spice pack bait. Yo, Daddy, what's up, brother? Yeah, Steve got a big one last night, guys. If you missed it, he got his PB flathead out on the river while I was asleep. Oh, I was asleep. He got the job done on the river. There was a carp just rolled below us. Why are you down there, buddy? You got to come up here. I love pumpkins, but can't do the cold because the metal rod's in both of my legs. I love pumpkins. Can't do the cold. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the metal's rough right through there. Another hit down. I don't know if that's a carp down there. Why is he down there? I'm up here. So last time I had to move the rods, and I'm wondering if I should do that again. I have one rod on the other side of the tree. I don't know. I don't know. Pumpkin pie pack bait, yes. Let's do it, Jimmy. Let's do it. Careless Whispers, what is going on? Good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. I'm fighting the ADHD right now. I'm wanting to move to the right. I'm wanting to move down there right now. Yeah, 33 is a good one. 33 is a solid one for around here. When we were catching tanks, that in Philly, they were 35 was like they were the real good ones. We got a couple giants, but 30, we get anything like over 30, that's a good fish. I can't flip a coin. My brain knows the right answer. It's to stay and wait. But I just want to move. And it's because the camera's running. If I was sitting here with the camera off, I just go back to that bench and relax. So that's what I'm trying to do. I know that's the right call. It's all because of you. If I didn't find your channel, I would never have met you, and I would have never been fishing. Yeah, I still don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, Steve. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate the kind words, but man, you're off and flying on your own now. You're doing good. You are doing good. All the time you put in this summer, man, it's paying off. You learn that river, and you're ready. You know what you need to do. Your rigs have probably improved. You got more confidence in your setups. That's half the battle, knowing that your setups are going to land a big fish. I appreciate that, LA. I'm surprised. I thought everybody would leave the channel when he went back to school. So I'm not really entertaining. JB, what is up? What is up? What's funny is like when I go out and do the things like in the kayak and like that's the stuff I really enjoy doing. I like to fish like this when I'm kind of tired and not in the mood to fish like that. That's why I think it's funny when people ask you, like, do you like sitting behind rods better? Or do you like going to creeks? It just depends how I feel. I'm always fishing. Is that a turtle? It just came up right at the line. Like I'm always fishing. Just depends on how I feel that day. If I'm tired, I'll sit behind the rods. If I'm energetic, I'll be running around the creek. 39, changing some PB. My friend caught a 60 even 15 years ago. Yeah, the big ones are hard to come by. There's not a lot of them out there. They get caught and die off. Jolly Rancher man in its helmet. Team Bob from Jimmy. I'm gonna start rigging up this other bass rod back here. It's guaranteed I'll take my eyes off that pole and it'll go down. I purposely didn't rig the rod because I wanted it to make it I wanted to make it a little bit of work for me to get it out there. I didn't want to just show up and start fishing for bass. So this will take me 20 minutes to clean and rig up behind the rods. Francois, it's been a minute. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. 60-pound 5 was caught on a 1 pound live carp. Nice. Yeah, I've had the best of luck on creek chubs was always my go-to. We're not allowed to use carp here in Pennsylvania, but I would imagine that some of the biggest flatheads are probably eating almost exclusively carp because there's no shortage of carp. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just were kind of like, like big snakes out there. They're out there, but they just don't feed on the small stuff, like muskies. I don't know. That's my theory. Shoot, this line might be thick enough for me to put a third carp setup on this. Maybe I should put a smaller hook on this. I could catch a carp or a bass. I'm putting a straight up offset bass hook on it right now. We can use anything native live. Okay. Yeah, Pennsylvania has something with carp. You're not allowed to use carp for bait. Live or dead. Whole or cut. Can't use them. Doug, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. No, not yet, man. Not yet. Just surprising. But we're going to spread the poles out soon. I'm getting a bass rod rigged right now. Did I not bring my knife? Okay, I got it. I'm not sure about goldfish. I think not. But what's weird is you're allowed to use rosy reds because, well, I assume you are because I see bait shops selling rosy reds. But you don't expect the government to make sense, do you? Can't use goldfish, yeah. I've seen rosy reds though, Jimmy. Have you seen them in bait shops? I'm pretty sure that Pay Lake raises them for bait there too. I forget the name of that place is. It's like a catfish lake. They stock a lot of the bait shops around here. Redfin. Is that what they are? We always called them rosy reds. There's gold ones. Okay. Bag of worms from my son Kevin. Big old bag of worms. Throw these out. Throw some of these on the hook. Monkey man, what is going on? Oh, Francois, I appreciate that. YouTube has not really been helping us out lately. Last couple lives have kind of been way down, so I appreciate that. All of a sudden, we've been getting all these thumbs down, too, which is weird. So, I don't know. I think it's funny if somebody comes into a live and gives you a thumb down. All we're doing is fishing. Oh, man, a whole bunch of worms. We just call them red fins. Huh, we call them rosy reds here. At least I do. My family does. I didn't know that carp lived in the grass. Did the water dry up? There's water out there, Scotty. I don't want to stand up and scare them all away because, like, look. Wait, there, look, that's me. If I stand up, that shadow is going to be over the water. Let's see if we get a bass here. I'm going to stand up after telling you I'm not going to stand up. There's the double rod holder right here, guys. You can't do that with a Walmart rod holder. I can see grass. There's water. How's the picture now at the sun angle? It's really hard for me to see the rods. Can you guys see them all right? I probably will move down to the next spot. I just go here because this looked like the best spot. But if it's not going to be tearing them up here, I'll move to the other spot. It's definitely easier to land them there. And then if that doesn't work, we'll move down to where all the cover is. We can see it all fine. Okay, thank you. Sometimes, the sun's beating on the back of the camera, which is what I'm looking at. So, sometimes looks different to you guys. Scotty only sees grass, but that's a skill issue for Scotty, not us. Look good day. Here. Oh, rod on the right, the big rod. Let's see if it goes. There we go. Come on, go down. There we go. Come on. Give it some time. There's a big wake. I don't know if that was a walnut over there or not. There's a big wake coming from the other side. A little bit of chop on the water. That's from either a fish or a nut. Appreciate that, Francois. This is like 5 minutes from my house. So I like when this spot produces. This is a nice quick drive from home. But like most of our spots, the carp can come and go because of the systems, and they come up and down, and got to chase them around sometimes. Real Lunker, good morning. What's going on, brother? We got some action on the, I guess, the middle rod, we'll call it now, since we put a bass rod off the side. I don't even know what kind of line's on that. My neighbor gave me that end rod and reel. It's like a fire line or something, but it's not like other braids. It doesn't feel abrasive. It's kind of weird. But giving it a try today anyway. I caught some fish with lures on it. I just, taking the braid right to the hook. I probably should put a leader on it. But we're throwing big worms. Something will eat them. I'm not the only one that says it looks like grass. There's water out there. It's a little chilly. I got my hood up. It's a little chilly out here, but it's going to be beautiful. I mean, it is beautiful if you dress right, which I didn't. It doesn't help that my feet are soaked. There's so much dew out here on the grass. And the grass is high. You see how high it is? It looks like it's covering the whole creek, but it's not. The creek's 30 yards wide. Travis will back me up. There's water here. Morning, Mike. Good to see you, buddy. I think I'm going to move that left rod further down. Now we're going to get into that predicament, though, where that rod won't be on the live, though. But there is activity down there. Marines and Army Mom, good morning to you. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, what are you worried about if there's water here? You should be worried if there's fish here. Let's say we'll take it up to hour-and-a-half mark. If we haven't caught anything by then, we'll move down to where the structure's at. We'll lose some gear over there. I'm actually going to move the left rod down a little bit. Jay Fishing, good to see you, buddy. Let me move that one rod. Maybe I can, if I move the rod holders back. I don't know what I'm saying. Let me move the one rod. I'm going to bait that rod and get it out, and I'll be right back. If that rod goes, we'll just run down to it with the camera. All right. Feel better about this. That way we test out this area thoroughly before we move down to the other spot, which I know will hold carp. It's just a matter of landing them because it's going to be all lots of structure. So move this a little bit. You might be able to see that other rod. I don't know how far you guys can see or not, but there is another rod on the right side of that tree as well as the left now. Might be able to see it all right with the way the sun's hitting it. Oh, yeah. Cookie the horse, good morning to you. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. I missed anybody while I was running around. Legion, Francois, Real Canadian, Mike J, Dorothy, Skeeter. I think I got everybody. He's in here. Yeah, Mike's an hour behind us. He usually goes live more towards the middle of the day, at least our time. If the picture's ever not great, just let me know in chat and I can move. All right, Cookie, hope you have a good day. Aussie Chick, appreciate the like. Thank you. I may go, there's Tommy. What's up, brother? No swimming, man. It's cold. Swimming season's over. Don't even start at the swimming talk. I might go, I might go out for crappie tomorrow with the cooler. I'm not sure yet. We might take a drive and pop up a little bit later and go crappie fishing. And hopefully get a cooler full of them. We limited out last couple times we went to the spot. We'll take the kayak out. Maybe drag a rod for muskie, but just slay some crappie. That's what I'm thinking. Bob does the fishy dance. No, Bob does not. I only have water with me. No fishy dancing today. Yeah, George, I'm ready for archery. I'm ready. It's September 15th or something here. It comes in so early in our county. The water is very low right now. It's always low early fall, which usually very low this time of year. We got a good rain a couple nights ago, and it's like everything just got soaked up. Didn't even get out to the river. The river didn't even budge. Do it off feed. What are you talking about? One in the chat if you want to see Bob fishy dance too. If you don't want to see it, you type in whatever you want, but you have to go over to Tommy's live for that. Morning, my good friend. Good luck today. I'll be fishing this afternoon. Trout up a river. Nice. Nice. Always fun to hit the headwaters. I love traveling up rivers, up where, around here it's all silt on the lower river systems. And you head upriver. Eventually you get into the rocks and clear bottom, and you keep heading. Eventually you find trout. So I hope you get on them today, Mike. Appreciate you. Funny 23. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good morning so far. I hope you are too, Funny. We're gonna go up to an hour, let's say hour 45 minutes. So another like 30 minutes here, and then we're gonna move. If we haven't gotten a bite, we're gonna move spots. About 100 yards from here, we're gonna go up the bank. But I think something's gonna happen now. We've been here long enough to bring some carp in, if they haven't been right here, which I don't think they were for some reason. I've seen a few nice bucks, and now we'll disappear. Yep, yep. The bucks will travel. They will travel pretty good. That's why I never target bucks this time of year, like as far as like figuring out where to go, because I feel like they just relocate anyway. They go where the doe are when they get dumb. When they start running pre-rut, wherever those piles of doe have been, that's where the buck are going to be. You might not see them there, but they're going to be visiting. We have a lot of cover this year. We have some monster trees that went down and kind of blocked up a lot of our area that I'm going to clear out after deer season. I don't want to go down there and mess it up for hunting. But yeah, there's a lot of sign. We're seeing a lot of deer in our property, so we should be able to get on some this year. I want to get something on my own instead of everyone else bringing me theirs to butcher. I want to butcher my own for a change. Kumari, what's up? What's up? Yeah, George, we hunt our property, so our trail cameras are always up. They're always up. Usually I just see my neighbor. They run right up the creek. The buck in our area walk right up the creek, and that's like the only spot I can't see on camera. I'll see him go down. I'll see him pop out in the field. So I go down to the camera, and there's absolutely nothing on it. They're like ghosts. They know exactly where they're not seen, and they travel those routes. I have to start packing for my next fun fishing adventure, so I'll be in and out. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. We'll keep looking through this grass, see if we can find some water, and we'll cast into it. This is one of my favorite times of year to fish though, and hunt. I mean, I just love being on the water this time of year. Whoop, there we go. Yes. Come on, folks. Go find. How did he not hook up? How did he not hook up? Gotta check the hook on that one. Plenty sharp. Drag's loose. Bad luck, I guess. Get it back out. Damn it. Get it back out. Get this up the river. Prop that up there. Yeah, he just popped out. They do that sometimes. Yeah, false alarm. False heart attack. I mean, that was down. That was a big pull down. But they don't always hook up. That happens sometimes. I could have left it, but I figure I spooked him. When you have a run like that, that fish is a little spooked anyway. Might as well give him a little bit more ice cream. I moved the other rod just off camera here where I can see it nice and clear for the bass. It's just turning a little bit. Hey Ted, good morning buddy. Hope you're doing good. I gotta get with Ted this week too. I gotta start writing on my calendar. I got so much stuff going on this week and trying to get everything done for archery. Moving the camera a little bit, just bear with me a second. Hopefully that's all right. Hopefully that's all right. Yeah, that was a pretty good takedown right there. It was almost a fish on. I would love to see in slow motion. Somebody had asked before about us filming underwater, but most of the bodies of water where we carp fish are not clear bodies of water. So you can't really see much more than a couple inches, so chances of hooking up in front of an underwater GoPro is not good. But I would like to find a spot where I could do that. I would like to see what's going on with some of those hits. They could just be like the fish bumps into it and the fin is hooked for a second. But it might be one of those days. It's funny when I carp fish, like some days it's just like you'll have straight up takedowns. Every single takedown will be a takedown. And then you have other days where it's all these little bumps and you're like, man, should I change the way I fish? Should I do this? Should I do that? And then you come out again and it's like 3 straight up takedowns. Bass rod's going here. Well, here's our first catch of the day. One of my favorite creatures, the musk turtle. Let me get him back before he makes me stink. I just had him hooked right on his leg. It popped right off. Skunks off the board. What do you say? Yeah, they are cool. Toy pups, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I like those turtles. They're really cool looking. Rod was just rocking. Rod right in front of us. The left rod was just rocking. Solid hook up with the turtle, right? Musk turtles are awesome pet turtles. If you get them when they're real small, before they get all dirty and algaed up, they're very cool turtles. They're constantly looking for food in the rocks. They're really neat turtles. And once they get used to you, they don't smell. We've had a few as pets over the years. They're some of the coolest turtles to watch. It is, yeah. It's definitely very low right now. Lowest it's been all summer. Toy Pups is running blind there. We're feeding turtles. At the moment, we're feeding turtles. Most turtles can live 50 years, usually 20 in the wild, and grow 5 to 6. Yeah, that is a big one. They stay pretty small, which is another reason they make pretty good pets, is because they don't get huge. They don't get as big as like painted turtles, which is around these parts is a common pet turtle people use, or raise as painters. Hey, CM, just one musk turtle, buddy. Let me wrench you up. Appreciate you coming back in. There you go. Standard wrench. You can connect around if you want. Try to move this damn mount. I got to get a new tripod yet. I got the new neck mount or the chest mount that I wanted, but I got to, we got to hit here in the bass rod again. I let the turtle go all the way up there so he won't come back. See if he comes back. Might have been another turtle. I don't know. They are pretty social. Nope, no fish on. Probably just another turtle bite. Got some activity out there by this rod now. Definitely a little bit of activity out there. Looks to be carp feeding out there. Some bubbles. Trying to see if they move. We'll give it another 10 minutes here. If we don't have any takedowns, we're going to move up to the trees and fish there and probably break a bunch of carp off. Or we could just chill here. We could just chill in this spot all day and wait for the bite. Honestly, I think they will come here. But no worries, Dorothy. See you around. Thanks for coming in. Yep, we got another fisherman here. I knew it. We'll see where he goes then. He might end up going up. He probably will. I don't know any other good spots here. It's this spot and the top spot. I should have moved. Well, let's double down on this spot. I'll throw some more bait out. Double down on this spot. We'll make it work here. We'll bring them here. The fish want pumpkin spice latte. I just dumped the latte out there for him. All right, I'm gonna move the rods down here. We're gonna just double down this spot. All right. Good to see you, Will. You doing good, buddy? Try to bring that tree in focus like that. All right, how's that look? I'm sorry to ask 100 times, but are we still looking good? I'll leave it there for a while if we are. I just threw out a lot more chum. We'll make sure that those carp, if they're hungry, come right here. Oy. Bend this a little bit. Okay. Let's get this other rod in the picture now. Oh, I appreciate that, LA. Is he asking? This coming weekend, yes, we are planning. I work Saturday, but I get done pretty early. I work like a real early morning shift. So we haven't really discussed it yet, but I'm supposed to do a tournament with Jeff Beal on his channel. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to work because we want to get out for mackerel right now and false albacore and early stripers up in North Jersey on the saltwater. So saltwater trumps everything for us. So we keep bumping our catfishing efforts because of that. So I don't know. If I'm going to take the time to go out and fish somewhere, I want to be able to either catch food or, you know, have 3 rods in the water, not just one. So I'm not sure. But yeah, we're wanting to get up. We're wanting to get on some food we can eat and fill up the freezer when we can, because really we only have a couple weeks, and then archery's coming in, and then I won't be traveling. I'll be doing archery, so we're gonna miss some opportunities. And like next weekend, I think we might be going, or 2 weekends from now, we might be going up for salmon. So our saltwater days are quickly disappearing. It's, I'm hoping to get out during the week and do an overnight soon for catfish. Is kind of what I'm hoping to do. The weekends are just, they come and go. I work half of them. So, and the other half's the only time I get to see my kids, where we have time, something to do other than school every day. Tracy and Tim, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Another cooking channel. Awesome, awesome. I'm hoping to do a little bit more cooking with the new format that we're kind of shifting to with our channel. I do love cooking. We cook. We make everything from scratch, so we do a lot of cooking. But we got a 100-year-old messy kitchen we got to fix up. What's going on? Nothing down here. I was, before you came, I was thinking of moving where the logs were. That's probably good up there right now. But probably if you get a carp up there, they'll get all tangled up. Yeah. It's hard to get them out. Hoping they come down into the open. You were here the other day, right? Yeah. Did you get any of that stuff? No. I caught a few guns, that was it. I just switched up because I wasn't getting nothing. Nice. So what, you a streamer? Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Anything is possible. Oh. We're live every day. Just go to different spots and try to hide spots so they don't know where we are. But yeah. Little honey holes. Yeah. We do a lot of member only stuff. We're kind of going to shift soon. We're going to shift 100% member only streams. Just take off spots and fish a couple of spots around it. Honey hole, stuff around and stuff. So it helps covers the bank. And next thing you get kicked out because they litter and all that crap. Yeah, my buddy took me to a place last night. It was like that, just trash everywhere. It was like, this used to be the best catfish hole. Right across my I caught a big catfish. It's public water, but you had to access it through private. You couldn't get in there. You have to go all the way down and walk up to the spot. It's really legal. That was different. And you have a place where fishing, hanging out and everything. Modelas everywhere. Yeah, right. Modelas and fancies. Yeah. Yeah, the one dude I have, I know his MO, man. I literally look for him all the time. It's the same plastic bag, the Chewy granola bar, the orange Fanta. I'm like, if I ever see a dude walking with an orange Fanta and a Chewy bar, I'm gonna lose my crap. And like, yo, you're going swimming. Yeah. All right, good luck. Alrighty. I'm back, guys, chatting with another angler came in. He's going up to the top spot. Alan Malone, what is going on? Yeah, George, we do some small game, but we're not allowed to do turkey actually is big game, but mainly squirrel. There are pheasant around, so we'll take our guns for walks for pheasant, but we usually don't get nothing. We harvest mainly deer and squirrels in our family. Yeah, it depends, LA. I don't know, to be honest with you. What we're going to be shifting to mainly, our lives are going to be mainly member only. But there will always be some streams where we'll pop up and we'll go public. But once we hit 100 members, we're kind of shutting the public side down on lives so that we can do a little bit more of what we want to do. I did a community post kind of citing my reasons for it. But yeah, that's one of the shifts we're going to do. Turkey is considered big game. Yeah, Jimmy. That thing was nasty, dude. That thing was nasty. We did save the tail. That's all we saved off of it. That thing was, at the very least, it had mange, if not something worse. Yeah, there was no way that thing was becoming food in our house. Jimmy is referring to our ASMR live where I tried to have a relaxing video, but a raccoon decided to break into my chicken coop. So that stream went south real quick. Now the membership's different. They start as low as $1 a month. It's like a paid thing, and it's not a money grab. It has more to do with just a limited audience and not having, you know, to deal with a lot of other stuff. Part of it is the algorithms as well. When you go public, and I hate just talking about this stuff because it always goes down into this whole rabbit hole of being a successful YouTuber, and that's really not what I'm trying to be. I'm trying to live a lifestyle that I can afford to do what I want to do. And a lot of that is cooking and preparing the food and raising chickens and raising gardens and out deer hunting. And if I were to do all those things right now, my channel would take a nosedive because that's not what the algorithms want. So they want you sitting behind poles or have your face right in the camera, acting all goofy and energetic, and your channel will do really good. Left rod. Come on, go down. Here we go, rod on the left. Hope you guys can see the rods. I can hardly see them. But yeah, I will be doing some lives on the computer this week too, because I do want to gift out memberships. So, LA, make sure that you're set up to like receive free memberships. There's a setting. Maybe I'll share that out if I remember to do that. That you can go in and set yourself up to receive those, because I will be gifting. I think I can gift 5 or 10 a month, and I will be gifting out those maximum memberships that I can. We don't eat squirrel. We don't eat squirrel or deer. We love deer and squirrel. I very rarely buy red meat. Our freezers are full with venison. That's pretty much if we're gonna eat meat, it's always red meat. It's always deer meat. I'm not a big fan of beef, unless it's really high-end beef. Grass-fed stuff, which I can't really afford, so we just go venison. I don't know if you guys can hear the pickleball in the background. Right deer wants it tastes really earthy. That's probably how it's prepared, Alan. You have to know how to. I mean, if you didn't clean it yourself, you don't know what standards are followed. But yeah, I personally, it's funny. I talk to a lot of deer hunters who grew up eating venison. Like they ate venison. Like I was brought up on venison. I didn't eat beef until I was older. Like literally, our baby food was our parents taking venison and putting it through the blender and filling ice cube trays. That was our baby food growing up. So when we started eating beef, and a lot of people that were brought up on venison will tell you, when you eat beef, it kind of tastes a little like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It tastes like sewage though. There's this really off taste to it that beef eaters that grew up on beef don't taste, but it's there, you know, because all they do is they raise them in their own crap. And I swear that stuff gets into their feed and it's just nasty. That's why, like, if I'm going to buy beef, it's going to be grass-fed or else I'd venison. Yes, I'm still fishing for grass carp. That's right, Georgianne. Yeah. Yeah, and I do it all myself. I shoot the animal. I clean it. I gut it. I take the hide off. I take the meat off the bones. I do it all myself. So I know, you know, what's, you know, I go to butchering places and some of them, there'll just be a pile of deer on the floor for days, you know, and then somebody hangs them up and cleans them. I'm like, nah, man. Nah, I'm not doing that. I've seen too much, yeah. Grass sharks are coming. They are. Grass sharks will be here. We're starting to get those bumps, so they're coming. We're gonna go up to the 2-hour mark and we're gonna recast, and then we're gonna chill. I'm gonna stop with the casting. I'm confident we will get them. I feel they're starting to get some bumps out there. I'm starting to see some bubbles. So there's something eating that pack bait that we just threw out there. So if we have patience, we will get on them. There just wasn't any movement. Maybe the cold had them kind of chillaxed a little bit. I don't know. I mean, it's one of those days where the sky is just bright blue, really bright blue. So they don't always translate into the best fishing conditions, but they will eat. Mrs. Skeeter, what is up? JK Scratches, welcome in. Good to see you, Scratcher. Hope you're having a good day. The colors are awesome on that far bank. I don't know, the video may not do it justice, but this time of year, the light's a little bit lower and it just colors everything so well. And then you get the leaves turning colors, and every day the view will become more and more beautiful. Yeah, the other reason I want to do the member only lives is I can go horizontal. So we'll be doing all horizontal lives. So you guys can watch on the TVs and get the full picture. It won't be vertical. Like right now I could have rods down there spread out, but I can't do that. I got to keep them in one spot, which is not my style of fishing. I like to spread them down the bank. Even though you're only allowed 3 rods, if I'm fishing without a camera, I'm putting them in 3 different spots, 30 yards long until we catch something, and then I'm picking that spot to put all 3 rods on. I thought somebody said Mrs. Skeeter, so I jumped on the bandwagon, Mr. Skeeter. It is still early. Mrs. Skeeter does like to sleep in. She's a vampire, I think. Which skeeters pretty much are little insect vampires. Oh, I missed something. We're going for common carp today. I got 1 bass rod out there as well for like smallmouth bass, but mainly for common carp. What we'll do is we'll leave the rod sit here and we'll take the bass rod for a little trip with the camera. And if the carp rods start ripping, we'll come running back up here. Can't tell if that's the wind or the bass rod's getting hit. The line's real tight on that. I think it's just the wind. We're not eating carp today. It's just catch and release. But we do have a couple recipes out there with carp. We've smoked them and we've roasted them. There is nothing wrong with carp. In fact, it's probably one of the better fish I've had smoked. Kind of tastes like drum. If you've ever had black drum, kind of tastes like drum. Yeah, Alan, it's in the low 50s, I believe, right now. It's high of mid 70s. It's getting cold at night. Definitely got to shut the windows at night now. Long Island Bigfoot, what is going on? Welcome in, welcome in. It's calm out there. I like a little bit more chop on the water, to be honest with you. I feel like it relaxes the fish a bit. When it's like glass, I feel like they're more skittish. But what do mermaids taste like? I don't know. You need to try smoked Manx kippers from the Isle of Man. So, what species of fish is that, Alan? Because we probably have them, honestly. I just labeled differently. We have 3 whole fridges and freezers where I work of all different types of pickled fish. All kinds of weird names in there. They sell it right next to the expensive cheese. I'll ask my one boss will know. He is like, I'm pretty knowledgeable when it comes to fish, but this dude is at another level. He's one of the top experts, in fact, in our country when it gets to like sushi grade fish. It's crazy, but he knows everything: octopus, squid. He knows everything about them, the markets, where they're harvested, the regulations. He's like a walking encyclopedia on fish. Yeah, herring, smoked 100+ year old smokehouse. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we definitely have herring, but that's the brand name. Let me go see what it was. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know. That didn't look like a carp. Did not look like a carp. That might have been a turtle. We might have gotten off easy there. From the Isle of Man. Hey, Grizzly Warrior. Yeah, I don't know. That kind of looked like a turtle the way it pulled. Like it pulled and then the line moved. If the line's going to move on a carp, that rod's usually going to go all the way down. I think it was a decent sized turtle, maybe even a big snapper. That's all right. Fish won't be far behind the turtles. They come in, they start stirring up the bait. Worms, get my worms back in the shade. Let me get Grizzly wrenched up. Long Island, let me get you wrenched up. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Welcome to the channel. Guys are standard mods. You don't have to do the moderation work. It's just to allow you guys to go connect around anyone in the community here. If anyone in here is new to the channel, just leave a comment and I'll make sure I connect back to you. If you have content and you want, if you're looking for subs, I do try to connect back, see what you guys are up to. I enjoy doing that. Wish I had time to do more of it. Do as much as I can. There's Miss Joan. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Skeeter's up near 3,000. Nice. I think we're closing in on 7 now. Our goal was to hit 10K this year, but we're switching over to the members. That won't happen, but that's okay. That is okay. There used to be these numbers, you know, as a YouTuber that you'd shoot for, like 10,000. You know, there was this myth if you hit 10,000, like you had made it, and none of that's true. There's, you know, tons of accounts out there with 1 million subs and they're not making any money from YouTube at all. So that it's not how it works. So it's just kind of a fun target to keep your, like, you know, it's just something to do. It's nice to like pace yourself and you see steady growth. That's a good thing, but it doesn't matter much. Yep, everyone's good. Some fishy activity out there to the right. What's going on over there? We'll recast the center rod, we'll call it now, the rod to the right that's standing up. We'll cast that in 5 minutes and then we'll leave them out there. We just recasted the one on the left. We don't need to do that one. Yo, Steve-O! Long Island Bigfoot, there he is. Bigfoot's got the membership. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. I think I can gift out like 5 or 10 myself, Steve. So I'm going to do those soon. I'm going to hop on the laptop this week, go live, maybe tomorrow night from the house. Chill little session, really just to gift out those memberships and get them out there. And yeah, more than anything, it's just about having more like quality time with the kids out on the river so we can shoot some long form videos, and it'll just work better, I think, in the end. It's hard to explain, but there's not one thing that makes me want to do the member only on the live. There's a whole bunch. But I love our member only live streams. I love them. When I can turn the camera horizontal, we can kind of kick back and relax. We have some of our best fishing on that that style. But you try doing that this way, you'll have 0 views. Nobody will come in. Yeah, I appreciate it, Steve. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the community post, but I'm pumped about trying it for a month, see what happens. I want to get back to maybe not every week, but at least every other week, putting out a long form video as well. And then, when I pop up on a public live, that'll be more of like a special event. We'll pop up, we'll do it right. We'll make sure it's a big live somewhere where we're gonna smash some fish. And then even when we're filming, we'll just run the member only live, and you guys can come and go, hang out, and we can have a better conversation. There is a lot of different settings too, so I'm going to start messing with that, like member only settings, so we can do some public stuff, but members only. I mean, subscriber only, which is what LA was talking about. There is settings like that. There's settings where everybody can watch, but only members can chat. There's settings where everyone can watch, but only subs and members can chat. We'll start messing around with that stuff too. Like to try, like you don't see a lot of people doing all those different settings. I'd like to try them out, see what they're about. See if it creates like a different atmosphere, different room. See if you guys like it or not. If not, we'll just change it, go back, no big deal. Just want to try it out. October's coming. I haven't been fishing for like 4 weeks now, no time at all. I hope you get out soon, Alan. That sucks, man. Hopefully you get out there. Greetings from the oil rig platform in Gulf of America. Plenty of fish here. Oh man, Steve, drop a line over for me. What do you got out there? Probably got like freaking tuna swimming by. My buddy just sent me a picture. He's a Marine now up in Alaska, and he caught a halibut off their boat. all these guys are on the back deck, and he's sitting there filleting up a halibut. I was like, oh man, what the hell? Killing me, dude. Happy days. You got some sharks. What are you guys throwing overboard there, man? They're just circling. That'd be a little creepy. You got a bunch of sharks just circling the rig. You guys be chucking over your pancakes in the morning. Got them trained. Well, there's got to be other. If there's sharks there, there's probably a bunch of other things there then. But good luck getting the fish away from the shark. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of times you see these like, saltwater guys in the boats, and that's what they're running to. They're fishing all those rigs. That structure out in the middle of nowhere becomes a little ecosystem. Hides the little fish, and the big fish go there, and the sharks go there. Firework night is 5th. It's too busy at the moment. That's crazy, Alan. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess that gotta make hay when the sun is shining. That's the way it goes. That's like me being a fishmonger when it comes to Christmas. You got those Italians and their 7 fish dinners. They're crazy, man. They come in and wipe us out like crazy. We're just cutting fish as fast as we can cut it. And it's selling right out the door. Nice, red snapper. We sell red snapper. That's a delicious fish. It's a stinky fish. I don't. That's one of those fish that smell really bad, I think, but they taste really good. You sell somebody a red snapper, they're like, I don't think that's good. We caught it yesterday. All right, John boy, appreciate you. Have a good day, my man. Where'd my water bottle go? Get some water. I was congested last night. I was breathing with my mouth the whole damn night. Woke up, dry mouth. Probably recast that big rod. It's delicious. It's one of our most popular fish that we sell whole. A lot of guys will barbecue it. We fillet them too. Watching that rod to the right. Or center rod, I guess we'll call it. I don't even know if you guys can see the rod laying down. Jackson grouper, awesome. Yeah, we caught some Jack Crevalle when we were in Florida in February, and I did a catch and cook comparing Jack Crevalle to Pompano. You know, everybody says Pompano is the best fish in the ocean, and it was. But I'll tell you what, they both were freaking awesome. Trash fish versus like one of the best fish. They were both awesome, man. It's like, yes, it's better. If you have the money, it's better. But the price points aren't worth it, man. You get good fresh saltwater fish, you're gonna have yourselves a good dinner. Just enjoy it. Happy day, Skeeter saying, I bet. Can't wait for ice fishing to get here. Yeah, that's cool. We get cod in the local river when the weather gets cold. Oh yeah, yeah, cod's a very popular fish. We sell a lot of that too. You're from Ohio, gotcha, Miss Erie. I want to get out there. We're on the other side of Pennsylvania, but I do want to get out there and take my kayak out on Lake Erie and get into some walleye and stuff like that. That would be awesome. All right, I'm going to recast the center rod, we'll call it, and then we're going to walk down the bank with the bass rod and see if we can get on a bass. One just rolled right where I was casting. How do you like that? Okay, let's unhook. Oh, my fan's on. I don't need my fan on. That's why I was so cold. We'll give it a couple minutes here, and then we're gonna go down the bank here and see if we can get a bass. I'm gonna put you guys on mute. I'm gonna go find the boys' bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alrighty. Just get the cord wrapped up off the ground here so it doesn't get wet. We'll leave the scale here. Just take the tripod down. Looks like chat froze on me. Maybe not. Maybe not. Do is we'll switch the camera around, a little bit of an angle up, and we'll travel this way. Let's see how that looks. I even remembered to pin up the comment with their email today. Everything's set, so it's definitely going to get skunked. I don't have any weight on this. I'm just letting it drop real slow through the water column. Bunch of worms on there, whatever we can dig up from the ground. Some big bass in here. See if we can get one. Oh, rod's gone here, guys. Hold on, I knew this was going to happen. Rod to the left just had a hit. We've got pack bait on those rods there. We got corn. Yeah, basically it's corn. Pack bait tipped with corn. All right. You know, as soon as we walk away, that thing's going to go. But on this rod here, we're just trying to get on bass, trying to keep it nice and simple. I don't buy live bait. We don't use live bait too often, but when we come upon it, we'll use it. Gonna work my way down this bank, sight fish a little bit, see if we can pull off a nice smallie out of here. So I'll cast out, not in the middle, but towards the middle a little bit, and then I'll just kind of work it towards me and see if we get any follows. If we get any follows, I'll stop and fish that spot. Otherwise, I'll just keep going down the bank. I gotta watch those poles though. If the signal gets bad, just let me know, guys, okay? Just killing some time here till the carp come in. I'm going to get down to where the island is. That's about as far as we can get and keep the rods in sight. Roger that one there, Skeeter. It's a good vantage point. I can see the rods clearly here. Lost a worm or two. Take my time. Ooh. Just got stripped. Just had a hit there. I'm gonna go grab some more worms. Skeeter guy, see if I move further away from my poles when you. Yeah, it's exactly how it works, Skeeter. Exactly how it works. So I'm gonna go get the bag of worms. I'll be right back. So fish don't hear sounds, but they definitely feel vibrations. So if you're walking on rocks or banging wood together or rocks together, they hear that, they feel that through the center line. But if you're talking, shouting, they don't hear that. But they are sensitive to light and shadows, so I think sometimes that's why when you walk away from a spot, they know you've walked away from it. But yeah, the worst thing you can be doing is fumbling around, tripping on rocks, banging rocks. That sends vibrations right through the riverbank. They feel that. I mean, sometimes it actually gets them fired up, so it can work for you. You know, that's why some of the catfish gear has rattles built into it. Kind of triggers that instinct. All right, we had a hit here. Let's see if we can catch him. Just jump down there. The reason I don't use worms often is we're probably going to get stripped 100 times by sunfish. And that's, if you're buying your worms, that's a whole lot of money right there. Where do you work? Sorry, I missed a bit of your life. Oh, no worries. I work at Wegmans. I'm a fishmonger at Wegmans. I just work like 16, 20 hours a week, somewhere around there. Hacker666, what a name. Welcome to the channel. Ed, what's going on, buddy? Yes, you better hold. Yeah. Yeah, you will want to do that, Skeeter. Just watching my line swim around. Like I said, it's going to be bluegill fest. Infestation of bluegills when you throw a worm on. But hey, it's something to do. I'm going to give the carp time to get into that spot since we chummed it now. Not really seeing much activity though, anywhere. This might be one of those low activity type days, I don't know. Not sure what we're going to do tomorrow, if we're going to set up for carp. I'm thinking we go and try to catch some crappie tomorrow. Yo, hunting and stuff. When did go bad last night? It was blood moon. Yeah, last night fishing with Steve got his PB bass on that blood, or PB flathead, 33 pounder on that blood moon. So yeah, not the best type of day to go out after that, but hey, we fish every day no matter what anyway. It doesn't really matter. I do pay attention to pressure and the moon cycles, but it doesn't really change what I do. I'm going to fish anyway. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. We got a 33 pounder on his live last night. He got 7 takedowns. I think he said 7, 5 hookups. It's a solid night on the river. The first bite we had here felt good. That's the only reason I'm staying in the spot. When that sun gets up high enough, then I can really sight fish, but I really can't sight fish right now. I'm just gonna move and cast a few times, see what happens. When we were here, was it the day we got 3 carp out of here, I saw some big smallmouth bass swimming around. That's why we're taking this little walk. Like 3, 4 pounders at least. Yeah, you should have taken a PTO. I think today's gonna be tough though. But last night they were on fire. I'm sure a lot of fish are the same, you know. If catfish were active last night, a lot of fish were probably active last night. I can hardly see my rods here. I think I can see them if they go. I'll be listening for drag. I got the drags pretty loose on them, so I should be all right. Should be. Famous last words. All right, let's see what we can get down here. So this is just where it starts getting shallow. There's like an island out here below us. And this is like the dry, if it was a true island, this would be like the riverbank side, and the other side would be the cut bank side. So this one's kind of all shallow over here. So right before it gets in here, there should be a little pocket that holds bait fish. So I don't know. Doesn't really matter anyway. I'm just going to cover water. I can only do what I can do. Hey Tammy, what's going on? Mom and son trained rail fans. Tiny little bait fish, like I said. We are carp fishing, Tammy. We're just out on a little side mission here. A little side journey for bass. Turn y'all around. We'll go back to our rods and just cast out there for bass too. I hate wasting this whole thing of pack bait. I really don't want to chum the whole bag out there. Really don't want to. All right, let's get back to the chair. I'll cast out the worm as far as I can. They don't seem to be running the bank today. I guess they're out there in the channel or on the other side even. Just back up here. Right there. Yo, Land of Steel, what's up, buddy? I got the biggest carp you'll ever see up. Little 9-second video of his huge tail. I'll have to check that out. That's awesome. Mississippi catfishing. What's going on, Grumpy Vet? Appreciate you coming over. Let me get this worm out. Let me get it out there. That's the way I like to chum. I like to throw it up there in the trees like that. Let it rain worms from the tree. Don K Live 254, welcome in. It's a monster and need help catching them. Man. Well, you better, first thing you need to do is look at your gear. Make sure it can even handle it.
You're more than welcome to move back up there if you want. I just got my rod and I'm going below it and above it.
Okay, what are you fishing for, bass or?
I'm fishing for bass. I got a carp rod set up this.
Nice. Yeah, I'm going to give this a little bit longer. I threw a lot of bait out there to see if they could get them in here, you know. Appreciate it. I might pop down there.
Yeah, that's one it is. Let you know.
Cool, thank you. See, that's how you do it as a fisherman right there. You guys communicate like that. Because you know, if you're a serious fisherman, you guys know where the good holes are, right? And if you're sitting on one or taking up another one, and you're not going to fish it, let that person know. That's how I roll too. Trees just jump out. I know, I didn't even see that tree there. It's hard to see. It's camouflaged. Aisha, what is up? River Rat Life. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing good. I'm getting my worms ready again so I can make another cast of trees. A lot of good cover up there. A lot of good cover. But even though it's a lot of cover, I think the fish will probably be in the water. Yeah, let's try the water. I bet you there's fish down there. Ever feel like you might be losing grip of reality? Deep thoughts from the hater. I had to go read it. I know it was hidden, but I had to go read it anyway. I stared all the right. I thought I saw something going on here. I might have to get bells again. I hate using bells, but they work. I mean, I don't want to hear the jingling, but I also get worried when I'm looking at chat. Every time I look at chat, I'm worried I missed a hit. Well, I think that middle rod's going. Best advice anyone has given you. Oh, Lord. Makes me think of Yogi and his philosophy. Reality, that's how you look at things. You can be all misled by what you see. Yo, Saving Grace, what is up? Why I see many Americans fishing? We have an awesome lifestyle and economy that allows us to go out and work hard and fish and play hard. We're very blessed. But we're still cavemen at heart. We still want to go out and hunt and fish. We still have that drive to go outdoors because it ain't normal to go sitting in all day. That's why I think. Amen. Paul Outdoors, welcome in. I got some of those like $300 bite alarms. Send a message to your phone. Dude, my buddy's got so many different things like that. He's got these alarms for like sports and stuff. We used to go for a bike ride and his phone be jingling the whole ride. And he's like, oh, they're up by 3. You know, everything's going through his phone. I'm like, shut that thing up. But yeah, I am going to, that's on my list of investments. I'm going to get one of those carp set up to hold the 3 rods, but I need to get the actual rods first. And they are not cheap. The reels are not cheap. But yeah, I'm going to be doing that. no ever gave you advice. I don't know what you're trying to say there. I got some things to do I got some things that go on the rod and sound like an alarm light up. Yeah, I got those too, Doug. You just have to have the rod laying horizontal though. The ones I have. For them to work, they have to be laying down, and they don't really work with method feeders because it's an immediate hookup. So I'm not crazy about those for how I fish. But I want the ones that when the rod starts vibrating, they'll start beeping, and then that way you pick it off the holder. There's nothing on the rod at that point to get like tangled. There's nothing to do to grab that rod and go, you know. Target species, Paul, is common carp right now. I do have a rod to the side with a worm on it. My son dug a bunch of worms up, so threw that out there to see if we can get a bass or something. But common carp, we got our method feeders and hair rigs on. Last session, we got 3 nice ones out of here. So we're hoping they're still around. They might not be. They might have moved on in this creek. Haven't really seen too many jump today. They were jumping all over last time. Saving Grace uses a plastic bag. For what, a bite alarm? Oh, right on the left, guys. Just got picked up. That's the one they should be able to pull freely. Because it's going to pass through the method feeder. Take it down. What do you think? Think that's a carp or another damn turtle? What do you guys think? Yeah, I want to get the, as impractical as it is in 80% of our spots, there are spots where I can use the setup where you put the rods in the holder and all 3 of them go in the same holder. I'm probably going to get that. Even if I end up taking a rod and running it off the side anyway, like I almost always do, I think it'll allow us to like go in on a spot, chum it up, throw that holder right on there with 2 or 3 rods in it, and wait. But I need a bait runner for that setup, I believe. I don't know any other way to do it without a bait runner. And those are not cheap. Unless you go like the bait caster type. I really don't have any desire to fish for carp with bait caster. I appreciate that, Paul. Let me wrench you up. You can connect around if you like. I don't know if I got your channel, so if you watch a video, leave a comment on something so I can circle back. I try to support the folks who support me. Yeah, with catfish, you can just kind of whip that bait out there, but with carp and the pack bait, you got to get everything dialed in just right, or you launch the pack bait off. That's why I go with spinning rods usually for that. It is Raspberry. It's very peaceful here. I wish I was horizontal so you guys could see the better view. Turn the phone sideways or put it on the TV and you'd have a beautiful view since we're not catching crap. Yeah, the handles are the best. Tie them one on my line right at the end of the fishing rod. Dude, you got to do me a video. I can't, all I picture is a bag up there blowing in the wind. Make me want to unalive myself watching that. Just picked up a nice rig, rod and reel, new line, 40 bucks. Nice, that's a steal right there. Is it a bait runner? What I'm looking for, a bait runner with a spinning reel setup. That's what I'm looking for. Every combo I see is like pushing 200 bucks, and I don't got that to catch carp when I occasionally go after carp. What I'll probably do tomorrow is I'll drop some feed corn in a few of these locations, let them come up, and I'll just go crappie fishing tomorrow, and then we'll carp fish again Wednesday. I think that's what we're gonna do. Skeeter just started his channel yesterday. He's new to the internet, even though he's got 3,000 subs. He had a good first day. See, I knew what he was gonna. I knew he was gonna say that. I knew Skeeter was gonna say that. Over 500,000 views. Oh, it's a solid first day. Not bad. Does a bear? Yes, yes, hater. It does. It does. I'll also tell you, you know, you ever hit a bear with a 12 gauge, they often will also drop a load right there. Yo, $5, catfish to Marlin. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Rod, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. Grumpy Bass is in. I'm glad you saw that. I sent Rod a picture. I won't tell anyone what was on the picture, but it was a picture of Rod, and it was hilarious. That might have been. I almost lost it, Rod. When I saw that picture, I almost lost it. And my wife was like, "What are you laughing at?" Like, nothing. I'm sending this to Rod. Congrats on 3K, Skeeter. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. I bought my first helicopter when I hit 3K. Once you get about 3,000 subs, you know, that's when you're making it big on YouTube. Start buying helicopters and fishing for marlin. It's great. Easy street. 100 likes. I got 99 on my side. I'll have to trust you, Hedgehog. Thank you guys for the 100 likes. That is awesome. There it is. Now it's 100 on my side. Appreciate it, guys. Wish we had more fish to show you. This shows you how quick they can come and go in some of these spots. I do want to move down to the other spot, but it's like it's a big commitment. Skeeter's gonna have a party. I know. I think they will bite. I just thought I was doing good by getting over here earlier today. Last time we fished, I mean, 7 minutes in, we had a takedown, and it felt like that bite was super early that day, and we were kind of late to the party. But I think they were up all night. That worm rod's got slack. Let me see what's going on. Nice. Yeah, guys, connect around. We have an awesome community here. I know we have a lot of like real serious anglers too that hang here. I mean, not to knock anyone else's channel. I don't compare myself to other channels. But I know we have a lot of serious fishermen that come in. They don't stay all day or stay long because they've got jobs and they're going out fishing. But that means a lot that those folks do come in consistently and drop a thumb off. A lot of times they'll say a few words. And everybody's busy. Catfish and Marlin. Connect over to Catfish and Marlin. Would love to see him go live. Best community on YouTube. Appreciate that, Jimmy. Being more of a fun ride with a freaking fish here, though, Skeeter. I want to fish. I don't know to take up the dude on the offer. We were about to go down to that spot right before we pulled up, so I am debating whether to go down there. If I go down there and catch one and lose it right in the wood, I'm gonna be mad at myself. Because I know that's where they're gonna run to. Hey Neil, appreciate that, buddy. Sub 21, Paul's got you. Damn spell check. It's driving Paul nuts. The problem is I didn't bring a sandwich today. I got to start bringing sandwiches with me again. The bites definitely helps. You know, it's so much easier to catch fish when you're eating. They bite as soon as you start eating. Did you see that rod go? Damn, yes. Here we go, Skater. Here we go. It takes some skill to hook a bluegill with a big old bass hook. Let me tell you. Oh. Hey man, what's happening? Alrighty. Not the same fish. That is a mini flat-lipped sun carp. Little bluegill. Little bluegill with their tiny little mouth. Bananas are good luck. I don't think they say bananas are good luck. They say bananas are bad luck, actually. Yeah, it was a beaut. I was shocked I hooked up with it. Usually those little bluegills, you got to use a tiny little hook. I got them just right. I was gonna pin that up there, but I'm not gonna pin that up there. I got my email address on my current pinned message, so that if I ever do actually catch a real fish that weighs more than 2 ounces. I mean, we could have weighed that. We could have weighed him. Yeah, he was hungry. Hey, Dan, it's a creek. It's a little creek. Grass tuna. Yeah. Well, they were in here. We were catching the bluegill were all around the day we were catching carp, so I'm not worried that doesn't mean the carp aren't here. Let's go over that side. I'll probably just bring this rod behind the camera. Easier for me to grab it quick if it goes. Was that your PB? That would have been Skeeter's PB. Is that what you're saying? Could have taken him home, eaten him for lunch. All right, let's go over here. It's a nice sucker fish right there. Let's see if I can catch him. He'd be good flathead bait. Drop him off with Steve. Oh, I had him. It's hard to get him on here. Dang. I don't know if I have a different size hook. Let me see. Steve, I might be able to get you some flathead bait here. There's a nice sucker fish right here. Let's see if I have a smaller hook. He actively is going after my worm. No, I only got that. I think he'll take it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with carp. I've eaten them a couple times. I got one in the freezer. We're gonna make, I'm gonna put it through the meat grinder. We're gonna make burgers out of them. They really don't have any more bones than any other fish. They're easy to take out. They're big. It's obvious where they're at. You got your pin bones. You got your rib cage. It's just a big fish. So you got to, each fin's got its own little cartilage, and you got to make sure you cut around that a little bit. The pin bones only go about halfway down, so you can do the V cut real easy. Leave the skin on, do the V cut down, pull that strip of meat out, and you got a boneless fillet. And the ribs are so big you can even eat the ribs. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Jimmy. And next time I get a good one that in a clean spot, I do want to eat the ribs. Getting a worm on, and I'm gonna try to catch that white sucker. I don't know if I got. Yeah, I'll put them in the net if I have to. There's so many bluegills here, but he came charging in and knocked the bluegills out of there. He wants that worm. I could bring like a size 4 hook. I can still probably get a bass on it and a sucker fish. That would be ideal. Gonna catch a bluegill. I probably got the ultralight in the car, but I don't really want to get distracted by this too much. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. I need Ritalin. Yo, Fat Cat. What's going on, brother? Jordan Han, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. We just got a little ADHD in us. We got 2 carp rods out there, but I just saw a nice white sucker, and that's one of the best baits around here for flatheads. And if our ocean trip falls through this weekend, I might be participating in a catfish tournament. Otherwise, I'll give this thing to Steve. He'll go catch a tank. I'll do it behind the camera. I can multitask. Having a bigger hook might work in my favor, actually. Just went fishing 2 days ago, caught a 21-inch striper. Yeah, 21's good. Oh, there was a big hit. Got to be 28 where I fish. They got to be 28 to keep. Got a slot. They got to be bigger than 28 and smaller than 32, 31. Better look that up again. I forget. 31 or 32. It's like trying to hit the freaking lottery out there. Hook's too big. Hook's too big. We'll pack it with worms and send it out further. The edges all filled with bluegills. Oh, I missed you there. 28 to 31. Thanks, Jamie. St. Kevin's Prize Friday should be there Thursday. I appreciate that, buddy. That is awesome. Saving Grace did a giveaway, and I think Mary Turner won, and the prize was from her husband, Crappy Man Jigs. So instead of taking the prize, she passed it on to Kevin. So we'll definitely be doing a thank you video for that, and we'll put it to work for sure. Especially that glow in the dark one. That sounds really cool. Live stream last Thursday, he was catching black drums back to back. That's awesome, man. That's a good eating fish right there if they're small. Yeah, we got like a 16-pounder this year that we kept and cooked. That was delicious. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a great community for sure. Fishing, not catching, that's what we're doing. Welcome to Fishing and Not Catching. Welcome in, hope you're having a good day. Oats, Cheerios, yams, brown sugar. Yeah, I've tried all those things, not in that exact recipe, but I've tried all those things. I've caught a few on yams. That is one of my favorite alternatives. But they ain't cheap either. See if I can catch one on this setup here. All we've caught is one musk turtle and one bluegill. We had one semi takedown that I didn't even get to the rod and just spit the hook or whatever. It just didn't hook up. If we're gonna move, we better move like soon. What the heck was that? Something big just swam by. I don't know what that was. Figure out what I'm doing. I'm gonna pack up a little bit so that if we do move for the last hour, which I think we probably should. I just don't think they're really in here then. I don't know. I am flip-flopping. I am flip-flopping on the issue. Get a different view for a little bit. We're going to move spots. We're going to try to move spots. Richard Jean, the fishing machine. Yeah, yam's one of the old recipes around these parts anyway. Guys use like yam and oats and that's it. And they only use a couple ingredients and anise. I had trouble getting the consistency just right with that though. Every brand of yams is different. If you buy the canned stuff versus making it from scratch, it's all different. The thing I like about my recipe is it's like simple, it's like already, it's consistent because it's canned products. So you kind of know, you can just slap it together and go and know it, you know, it's gonna bind. But sometimes it's fun to mess with new stuff though. I'm not that type of person. I don't like to fiddle. I like to get out and fish. I don't like to shop. I don't like to play around. I like to get right to the action. That's why I lose a lot of fish. How many trips will this take? All right. trips. Well, maybe I can do it. I just have to become a pack horse. One thing I'm pretty good at is being a human pack horse. There we go. Off we go. We're going down here. What do you mean, where are we going? Going down here, Saving Grace. We're gonna find some fish. Let me put the camera on me. I don't know if this dude wants to be on camera. ARS Gangster, welcome in. We're just going for a little walk here, see if we can find some fish. There's more cover down here, so I know last time we walked down here I saw a lot of carp. Could probably even go down on the actual dam too. He's got the upper spot, but this spot's pretty open. Yeah. I think this will work. Turn y'all around just a second. Let me know how the picture looks here, guys. If we have a clear picture, I'll set up. If not, I'll move. Yoshi, what's up, brother? Hope you're having a good one. Good, Walter. Welcome back to the members. Glad you got a membership. We had someone new come in and gift memberships today as well, as did Steve, Fishing with Steve. So we got some new members. We are getting close to 100 to give the formal count today, see where we're at. It's a beautiful day out here. How's the picture? Can somebody in chat let me know how the picture looks? I don't want to set everything up and then find out it ain't good. Picture looks good. Okay. Thank you, Steve. Looks good to you. Looks good. All right. All right. Good but not great, huh? Good but not great. That's what I was worried about, because we got some pretty big trees. We've got to tighten the drag. We're probably gonna lose a couple here. I hate to say it, but let's get some back out there. make sure we have a good signal before you throw $20 of pack bait in the water, you know what I mean? Well, there's a turtle out there. Sit back and wait. Throw the worm out too in a minute. Joey Joe, what is going on? The good life. Yep, the good life. Confused here. Is this a baseball game or fishing channel? When you going back to the pineapple? You talking about, Skeeter? 9 a.m. and already Skeeter ain't right. Yo, Carp Warrior. We're going after them. We got 3 out of this spot a week ago on a nice session here, and they were in here real thick. Just not seeing them right now. I think they're hiding under this structure out here. There's got to be some in there anyway. There's a lot of wood. So they're probably hiding. Hoping, we're trying. Nothing yet. We've been at it for a while. 3 hours. We're going to do the last hour over here. See if we pull something out of this structure. I just don't like fishing near it because it's going to be really hard to land one right here. But hey, we weren't catching anything down there. You got to take the chance. All that's probably going to happen is we're going to lose a rig or 2 in here. Throw out a worm. Maybe we'll catch something weird on the worm. You never know. Catch a sucker fish, big old sucker, or even a carp on a worm, or a bass. Bullseye Ben, what's going on? Welcome in, hope you're doing good. It's 3:30 in UK. Dang near dinner time over there. Got a bass rod off to the right just laying down. I don't know if you can even see that rod, but I should probably do something about that rod just in case a carp does take it. Let's just bring that back here a little bit. In case that thing rips out, at least I got a chance at catching it. Reminds me, I had a nightmare last night of losing a rod. The rod supernaturally shot like 300 yards into the water. No doubt a exaggerated flashback from when I lost one in Philly. Yeah, right. Only an idiot goes fishing after the blood moon. I just haven't even seen anything. And they were swimming around like battleships last time we were here. Just not seeing them. One of the local creeks is kind of like that. You'll get there and it's like you won't see a single carp. And then if you look real carefully under the bridge structure, you know, the pylons that go down into the water, you'll see that they're all right in one pile, but they're not active. They're just chilling. And that's what I'm guessing here. They're doing under the log pile. Thought maybe one will come out and take something if we hit it close enough to there. The problem is once he comes out and takes something, he's probably going to run back to the structure. So I tighten the drag up a little bit, so there's a good chance we will break off or pull the hook out of its mouth, where it will get us into the structure. So it's kind of a, that's why I waited to come over here. It's a little bit of a long shot, but at least it's hope. So it's worth making the move for that. We'll see what happens. The trees don't allow you to cast anywhere else, so it's literally the spot we were at, and then or this spot. It's not like we can kind of go in the middle. Hey Reap, what is going on, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. Hope you're doing good. Another awesome member of the channel. Not much luck today though, Reap. We caught a musk turtle and a bluegill. That's it. There's Jimmy, 10 months a member. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Must be something dead. There's a lot of vultures circling up there. I just noticed we got our names back. Yes, I talked about that earlier in the live. Names are back. Channel names are back. I couldn't even catch a big turtle. A small turtle. Getting hit on my worm rod though. Oh, yeah, just bring this all the way back here. I think I said, yeah, probably. I've had a lot of luck in like camp ponds and things like that with Slim Jims. The only problem with Slim Jims is, like, if I have one in my pocket, I'm going to eat that Slim Jim. I always buy some for bait and I eat all of them. But yeah, Slim Jim's a fantastic bait. Hard salami, any of that stuff would be good, nice and oily. Comes another happy turtle. The turtle is probably the same one I caught earlier. It's coming upstream. Oh, I can't tell if that was a fish that just hit that rod on the right or that was the wind. I feel like it shook there a minute. Sunfish. I'm just going to put the bass rod away. Probably doing more harm than good up there. Scaring everything out. Yeah. Yeah, Slim Jim was like one of the baits that was my go-to as a child. We would take some Stroman white bread and Slim Jims and head to the creek. And we'd catch everything on that stuff. Everything else we dig up or catch. I mean, we'd be using bluegill eyeballs, We were butchers. But we caught some fish. I'll tell you, we caught a lot of fish as kids. Monkey man. We're just gonna relax, and nothing we can do at this point. We've moved spots. We're down here. We only have an hour left. Bluegill eyes are great bait. See that? I just kind of found that out on my own, out of desperation. But yeah, they used to slay on it. Put some of that in the pack bait. 12 subs from 700. Congrats, Paul. That's awesome. That is awesome. We're getting to apple season, so it's only a matter of time. I'm gonna have to do my apple live. We always do a live where we make apple chips, apple sauce, and apple butter all at the same time. 3 different things running. We'll do that again soon. We'll start processing some boxes of apples. Carp piglet. We're fishing for common carp right here. That's fishing. Last time we were here, we slayed them. This time, nothing. Nothing but a turtle and a sunfish so far. Those rods could go at any time. I wonder how much money dry cat food costs. If it would be cheaper to throw cat food or corn for chum. And if one would be better than the other. Because the cat food I wouldn't have to do anything with. It's ready to roll. But with the corn I could then use that as, also use it for pack bait though. Cyber Sleuth, welcome in. We're just using our homemade pack bait recipe. Basically it's it's got a lot of other stuff in it, but the main idea is sweet corn, panko breadcrumbs, strawberry jello. We have a bunch of extracts and other seeds and things in there. And peppers and stuff. Doug's almost at 50. You caught, I saw the black drum the other night, Jimmy. So the guy I was fishing with the one day down at the falls had one on. It might have been my fault. I might have botched the net job, but he had a nut instead of a weight. And when I was trying to net the fish, the nut was like a big old car lug nut, and it was like hanging 2 feet below the fish, and I didn't know that. And the nut got tangled around my landing net, my pier net, because he didn't have a pier net with him. He wasn't going to get that fish up anyway. But it kind of got stuck, and then I was lifting it up, it fell off the side. But it was a black drum. And somebody posted up there catching spot. Well, they said croaker, but they were spots from what I saw. They were catching spots down there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it was one of those things where the fish tried to rush it, not telling a perfect stranger how to do stuff. Like with my kid, I could just be like, get on the other side of me, get on the other, let the fish come with the current into the net. I probably should have, but. So tomorrow we'll be crappie fishing. We're gonna take the kayak out, and we're gonna try to slay some crappie for dinner. I don't know I'll probably catch them and then eat them Thursday night. Because I think I'm gonna make another stingray or skate recipe tomorrow night. I think I'm gonna do another skate recipe. gonna cook them with zucchini and cherry peppers. Yo, Reap with the $5 donation. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a great day. I'm headed to work as usual. Be running up and down the ladder. Oh, man. You probably got legs like I used to have. Freaking ripped calves from up and down the ladder. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you have a good day. Oh, let me hit the little thumbs up on that. That is awesome. Yes, we're gonna have a new stingray recipe. Hopefully that video will drop tomorrow night. I've been having some issues with videos. I got a ton of shorts sitting there. So now I got them straightened out. They should start dropping every day. I'll drop a couple. I know I should wait for the algorithm to pick it up and then drop them all, but I'd rather just drop them, 8 in the morning, 8 at night, 1, 2 a day, like that. So I want to drop the recipe as soon as I do it. Cherry tomatoes, gonna make a pesto sauce from scratch. It's gonna be good. Should be good. Abes, I don't know how to pronounce that. It's got an umlaut. Abez. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Definitely going to do my workout today. I don't know if I'm going to do the bike ride too or not. I try to get a nap when I work at night. I got to get like a nap in at some point, or else around 9 o'clock at night I start hitting the wall. I start my shift at 4. I try to get like all my hard work done. Like I work like a madman for the first 2 hours. I try to get everything done, and then I can kind of kick back and relax a little bit. Work at a normal pace. Need to catch a carp. My name is Heiko. All right, welcome to the channel, Heiko. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're trying to catch common carp today. Tomorrow we'll be on the kayak going for crappie. But today we're just relaxing before work, sitting behind some poles. And last time we fished here was only about a week ago. We caught 3, so it's a good spot. Just maybe it's the blood moon last night or whatever. They're just not active at all. I haven't even seen one swim by. And we've moved we've moved spots too. It's not like we sat in one spot. Right, yeah, that's the problem. When I come home from work, I get home and then, my wife is like right to sleep, and then if she falls asleep before me, I'm up all night. I can't sleep unless I'm the first person to fall asleep. I don't know why. I've always been that way. All right, Heiko, I'll try to remember that. If I call you Abez when you come in, just remind me once or twice and I should get it straight. But Heiko it is. Heiko or Heiko. I'm a part-time fishmonger, Reap. I cut fish for Wegmans. So I was full-time YouTube after I took early retirement. The first year I did full-time YouTube and nothing else. And then it just got a little stressful, especially over like the holidays with making mortgage payments and things like that. So I decided to look for a part-time job and fell ass backwards into an awesome job. Love it. If I wasn't on YouTube, I would probably go full-time there. Even though it pays probably a third of what I used to make. I love doing it. It adds a lot more to the channel. I learned all kinds of like recipes and like real professional chefs. I interact with them on a daily basis. So just a whole lot more stuff. Yeah, floating bread don't work too good on the rivers here where you got current and wind, but in ponds, yeah, some places it works good, but it would just blow away out here. Go right down the current and be off. Yes, Doug, we're in Pennsylvania. It don't matter what you throw. If they're not feeding, they're not feeding. And they're not around. They're all under that log. I guarantee you, they're all under that log. Nice, Doug. Yeah, we're going to be carp fishing. You'll probably recognize the lake. I don't post the spots publicly. I try to keep them as down low as I can, but I do let the members know. In fact, this spot was kind of given to me by a member, so it kind of goes both ways. The members, we exchange information on spots occasionally. What part of PA are you in? We're Montgomery Bucks area. I want to say you're central, if I recall, Doug. Yo, Scotty boy, what's up, Doug? I mean, Scott. Good to see you, Scott. Hope you're having a great day. Scott is like the first dude to comment on all our videos. Appreciate it. 20 minutes south. Yeah, that's kind of where I was picturing you, out that way. I was thinking you're more up though, but yeah, definitely Lancaster area. I don't get out there too often. When my son was real little, we used to go out that way more often. Go out there at least twice a year. We'd take a Lancaster trip. Oh, that sucks, BTM. A couple years ago, I fell on my minnow bucket, and I cracked the minnow bucket and my ribs. Right in the middle of the Sunfish King winter tournament, 10-week tournament. I broke my ribs. I think I was in like week 3. And I was in like 2nd place at the time, so just kind of limped through the rest of the tournament. That sucks. I definitely, you know, now that I'm almost 50, there's a lot of times where I go out on a limb for something. I go to like take a jump, or I step off of something, usually a rock that I've stepped off 100 times. And it's like my brain just tells my body to do it. My body's like, yeah, I can't do it anymore. That sucks, man. Because I've been playing these creeks my whole life. And last night, I don't know if you can, I don't know if it's probably cut, but last night I was jumping off of a boulder, and yet did not land it. I was just like, the same rock I've climbed over 100 times. Just my body failed. That's what happens. I got to lose some weight and get in shape. Got to work harder than I used to work to be in half the shape I was in. If you ever Buck Motor Sports Park, I'm right down the road from there. Gotcha. I don't know offhand of it. It might sound familiar. I don't know how many motor parks there are. I did see one out that way, so maybe that was it. Scott, I hope you have a great day, buddy. Mondays do blow. I got a lot of videos coming. Canoe to John boat challenges against my daughter. Nice. Yeah, there's some of my favorite videos when my kid was real little. And he was in all of like the trash YouTube videos, that are super popular. Gummy bear challenge fishing and all that crap. So we did all kinds of, whatever he wanted to do, we basically did. So there's a bunch of old videos out on my channel with us doing like gummy bear ice fishing challenges and all kinds of weird videos. The early days, we didn't even know we had a channel. We were just shooting videos for family. Some of them are like in a horizontal plane, but vertically shot. They're all screwed up. I just left them. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to leave them. I was going to take them down, but I think they're funny to look at and go back to see when we first started. It's not, Fat Cat. The bite's horrible. We're going to call it in about a half an hour. It's just, I haven't even seen a fish. With the sun up like this, I should be able to see a couple shadows. They're just not moving at all. There was something on the log pile there. Might have been a turtle. That's where I expect they are. I expect that they're under those logs. And I've got one rod real close to it. Probably too close to really land it. He's going to take me under there. Monster trucks, drag pulls, demolition derby. Yeah, it might have been up there. All right, Reep, have a good day, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat and donation. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. We'll get some food anyway, catch some crappie. We'll spend some gas money to get there, but hopefully we'll come back with dinner. At least one dinner, maybe a couple dinners. So tonight I'll go home. Well, I'll go home now when I go done fishing. Throw a bunch of bowls of water in the freezer so we have blocks of ice. I'll throw it the cooler. I have all that stuff ready. I'll get home from work late. The car will have to be packed the first thing in the morning. I have to have the kayak on already. We'll pull out and we'll go drive 45 minutes on the local lakes that we hit pretty good for crappie. So that'll be what we do. And then we'll be back. We'll circle back to carp. So I also have to go and get some feed corn. I got to chum up some spots. We'll try a different spot. Give this one a break. Minutes from Lancaster. Yeah, that's not far from us. It's in reach. It's a thought. I can see my older boy might want to do something like that. I don't know. He don't care what we do. He just likes taking trips occasionally. Him and I will take trips together, one-on-one. And I hesitate to even stand up and look, but let's throw another worm out there. We can catch nothing anyway. Put the worm rod out. I'll stand up there, scare everything away. Yeah, fat cat, same buddy, same. I gotta hang my stand up. I hunt my backyard. We have like 3 acres. We have a lot of trees went down last year. One took out my hunting blind, but I got a nice double wide deer stand I'm gonna put up this year. I mean, ideally I should have already done that, but it's not like we're hunting the great outdoors. We're hunting in our backyard. They gotta come through there. Otherwise, they're running right through somebody's front yard, but we call it Death Valley. They run the creek. So we just pick a tree, pick a nice view, and stick a stand there and wait for them to come. All right, we got some worms. I'm going to stand up there and take a cast. There's a good fish. Nice bass right here. Oh. Nice little largie. I'm not seeing any carp today. I haven't seen any swim by at all. I think they're all under the trees. Nice little chunker right there. You guys see that all right? Yeah, it's our second fish of the day. 2 fish and a turtle, that's it. Might as well catch something, right? Welcome in, Japan. I'm trying to catch common carp. That was just a largemouth bass you saw there. The 2 rods standing up, we use pack bait, basically like a bread mixture for carp. But they're not really biting, so we're gonna catch some bass and maybe some smallmouth bass, largemouth bass. We'll see what we can bite. What will bite the worms? We got a pile of free worms to use, so I'm gonna put them on a hook and send it out and see what bites. Welcome to the channel. Tomorrow we'll be fishing live in a kayak. We're going to go up to a lake and try to catch white and black crappie. That'll be a mission to catch some dinner. This is just for catch and release, have a little bit of fun, hang out with you all, take you guys fishing with me for a couple hours. Let's go down there, see if we can get another one out of that bush. Drift right away. I'm not even sure what kind of kayak that is, to be honest with you. It was gifted to me. It's nothing fancy, like super expensive. It's got 2 rod holders built into it, but it's not like, it's a sit-in. It's not the type that you sit on top or anything, but it gets the job done. It gets us on a lot of fish that we would otherwise not be able to catch. I have to buy them off of Ted yet. As soon as I do that, then I'm going to start shopping for other kayaks. We have 4 family members. And I want everybody to have a kayak so that we can all go out together and fish together or fish by ourselves. Nice, Paul. Yeah, I'm still getting, like, I fished from kayaks growing up, mainly canoes. But doing it live is definitely a challenge. I'm still trying to get used to it. There's just not enough space in there. So I'm going to try a chest mount tomorrow with the other. I have a clamp mount that I put on the front of the kayak. But if you put it too far up, then you can't reach at. So I'm still trying to figure all that out. Ron Block, what's going on? Yeah, Ron, same deal here, buddy. I've had to work really hard to catch a turtle, a bluegill, and now a largemouth bass. That's it. That moon's got them all screwed up. That's I'm blaming the moon too. I got like a bass hook, but there's just tons of bluegills. They're gonna just keep stripping me, but maybe we'll get a nice smallie. Live stream from my kayak. Got a nice mount that clips to your seat. Does it come up like really high? I don't know how it would clip to your seat. Like, how would you get on the picture? I'll have to check it out. Hey, Creed, what's going on, buddy? There's one of my original members right there. I don't know. I think we were at close to 80 or somewhere around there. I was going to gift 10 out today, but I can't do it on the phone apparently. I have to wait till I'm on the desktop. So later tomorrow, or maybe today if I have time, maybe I'll pop up live and do that. But yeah, 21 months, man. That is awesome. Yeah, I'll check that out. It might be hard to, like, I'll see how it looks, and then I don't know, maybe you can show me the mount or something. Heading out or
Nah,
trying down?
drink.
Nice.
It looks like closer to the wall.
Is that where
At least 3 or 4 carps swimming around down there.
they're hanging down there?
Yeah, I've only been getting, I got a few little bass, that was about it.
I'm gonna bring I usually take feed corn and I like put it in a bucket overnight. So I'm gonna bring some down and like hit some of these spots with it. So it might be good in the next week or two.
Alright.
Yo, Creed, gifted out a membership. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Yo, Raspberry Hedgehog's got it. Awesome. That is awesome. I'm glad she got it. Raspberry Hedgehog, that is awesome. If you have an email on your YouTube page, I can share the link. If you have an email. My email is in the pinned comment. If you want to send it to me, that would be awesome. There he is. Get out of there. Look at this tank. Tank of a greenie. That's a green sunfish, the larger mouth. You can tell by the larger mouth and the green stripes right there. What a tank. If you can lip a sunfish, it's probably a greenie. Around these parts anyway. There he is. You guys see that all right? Tank of a fish. It's a hog. One of the rare catches when Creed's in stream. That's a good eater right there. Dang, he slammed it. He fought harder than the bass. Yeah, we're gonna try to, I'm gonna try to keep gifting them out. So like I've thought about like going member only, and I don't want it to appear like it's like a money grab, because it really isn't about that. I've got the memberships set as low financially as I can get them. But, you know, I know some people come in just to kind of make connections, and I get that whole thing. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just trying to do something different with the channel a little bit, messing around, see what happens. I don't know how I got this all knotted up. I think that rod's done for the day. I don't feel like untangling that. Catching Genuine is rare when I'm in stream. Yeah, that's like an inside joke. But there for a while, we would catch fish before and after Creed would visit, but never when Creed was in. Let me cut this thing out. Got it all knotted up, all goofed up. Ronaldo Miranda, I guess that is. Appreciate you coming in. Hello, I hope you're having a great day. I enjoy your channel. Lumi sent me over originally. That's awesome. I figured she did. I always see you in the same circles as Brad and Lumi. Oh, look, it like knew I was going to cut it. It just popped out. It's so weird. It was like, please don't cut me. All right, ouch, shit. Hold on, guys. Just got a little injury here. Holy shit. I'll be right back. cut myself pretty damn deep there with this piece of crap knife. Let me tell you. I'll show you what I did with this knife in a second. Piece of crap. Good thing I brought my Gorilla Tape Band-Aids with me. This one's a bleeder. All right, so this knife is actually backwards. The blade is over here. So I grabbed it to shut it, and I just grabbed the blade. Look how... This is the crap they sell at Walmart. Unbelievable. First time I grabbed that knife to use, the blade is on backwards. I have never seen anything like that. Probably should have looked at it before I'm live, not watching what I'm doing, watching chat and watching fishing rods. It's crazy, isn't it? The blade's on backwards. I don't know how else to put it. It's on backwards. God. We're fishing in Montgomery County. We don't give out the spots publicly, but you can email them. Members, I also let the members know on the community posts where we're fishing. It's pretty deep, Jimmy. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I flipped it shut. It didn't hit bone, but it's into the white. Yeah, I think so, Creed. I think that was intentional. Yeah, I just cut it. I just wrapped it tight with Gorilla Tape. Should be fine. No, I already taped it up. I already taped it up. It's a done deal. I always carry Gorilla Tape or duct tape. I've taped my hand together when I broke 4 bones in it, crushed it, taped it up. It was good for another 12 hours before I got to the hospital. I'll rip the tape off later. It'll bleed a little bit, but not as bad as the first time. And I'll rebandage it and I'll be good to go. Now I got to wear this stupid thing when I'm at work. They have to tape it up in blue. You have to food safety tape and all that crap on my hand now. Yeah, it might be demonetized. All right, back to fishing. Let me get some worm guts in there. Let me get some weird disease. Yeah, my neighbor had that happen to his daughter once. I got a call and I went to my neighbor's house and she was out on the floor. Ooh, was that a hit or the wind? She was laying out on their kitchen floor. She was doing dishes and the dish broke and somehow that dish came up and caught her right on the wrist. It was rough. That was rough. Luckily, she's real little. I just carried her out to the car and drove her off to the hospital. I mean, look, she's a teenager. I mean, little as she's just not a big person. Super light. She's a... Put her under my arm and go for a jog with her. G-Dad, what is up? We're just getting down to it here. 15 minutes to go here. Slow day. Got a small, chunky, largemouth bass, a bluegill, and a musk turtle. We're here for carp, as you can see, probably. But we're blaming the blood moons. Anyone fishes today doesn't do good. Just remember, it's the blood moon last night. We know what we're doing and we're really good at it. Couldn't be us. It's got to be the blood moon. Okay. Got 22 awesome people hanging out. 130 thumbs up. Yo, Glacier's in the house. There's an awesome channel right there. Awesome member. He's just waking up. He's on Alaska time, so just take her slow there. He's got to have his coffee. The next video I got bit by a snake. You never know, man. They are weird with that. They are weird with that. Well, you should, like, if you've already uploaded it as unlisted, they should have already flagged it. So, the only way it gets flagged afterwards is if a bunch of people hit you the thumbs down and report you. But if they already passed their checks, you should be good to go. Best way to get rid of worms, sit right here. Blow through them in no time. Thank God I didn't have to pay for these. I'd be broke. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing good. One worm after another. Feeding your fish, Travis. You took all the carp out of there. Dude, the guy that... Oh, there we go. Yo, yo, yo. Missed that one, Travis. Tangled up, just like I knew he would. Well, tangled up in there. There, he's out. He's out. We still got him. Woo, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Shoot. Yeah. Double it up, double it up. Oh, baby, come on. We got him. We got him. Woo. Oh. We're going to bring him in the shade here. Got doubled up. I got one on the other rod too. I don't know if I can get him out though. Okay. Put that right there. Starting to get their colors for the fall. Wow. They both went down at the same time, both rods.
Oh wow, look at that thing.
You don't have pliers handy, do you, by any chance? Sorry, this thing's like double hooked. I left it down there. Oh, I got it. I'm sorry. I just got it.
Good.
Yeah.
That's an impressive fish, man.
They get a lot bigger, man. I've caught them up to 42 pounds.
Holy crap.
This one's well, we're gonna do the weight. You guys get your guesses in. We're gonna weigh it nearest without going over. We'll win a sticker. I'd say it's probably like 12-ish, but I'll let these guys guess and get a sticker out of it. Get your weights ready, guys, if I get my scale to work. Don't do this to me. All right, somebody type in stop in the chat. I'm gonna get over for the release for you guys. We still have one on the other rod. It's tangled. I don't know if we'll get them or not, but we'll try. Somebody type it. There you go. Jimmy's got it. 12.34 is the weight. We want to get this guy back. Oh. Off he goes. Good to go. Let's see what we got. Let me get back on the camera. Let's see if I can get this guy out. They both went right to the cover. I knew they would. Might have them. No, we got a lot instead now. Okay. Yeah, I figured he was off by now, but at least we got our hook back. It's in decent shape. Might as well get him right back out anyway. I don't know how much time we got left, but let me do another recast. We probably screwed this spot up. Whew. Looks like Travis forgot one of his carp. I'll chat in a minute. I know we don't have a lot of time left, so I just want to recast. See if we get maybe one more right away. Very often we'll get double headers. You hook one, a lot of times you'll get two right away. We're lucky to get one in though, let alone. We're lucky to get anything in, I should say. I knew they were going to go to that cover right away. I loosened it up at the very end of the fight once I knew I had him. Whew. Well, there you go. You guys deserve that fish. You hung out with me. You deserve to get one. Let's get you back a little bit further. All right. We got the email up in the pinned comment, so whoever won, send me an email. Dumpster up, Dom. Yo, Brad's in here. He is the legend of legends. So just like I said, when they hook up, they're going to run to that wood. So we had two on at the same time. I grabbed the rod on the right. He went in. I was real lucky to get him out right away. I mean, I applied maximum pressure, drag locked out. Just dumb luck, the way it was wrapped around his mouth, it couldn't pop. Otherwise, I would have lost that fish. But it was hooked in a weird way. It was kind of almost double hooked through the fat, and that's what prevented him from popping off. So I got lucky, which is exactly what I was saying. You got to get lucky to get the fish out of there. The other one went right in because I wasn't on that rod, and he probably did origami in there with my fishing line. It was all wrapped up. So luckily he got off instead of him being tangled up in there. He got off on his own, which is best scenario there, honestly. So yeah, there we go. Largemouth, bluegill, carp, and a musk turtle. What a weird day. Yo, firearms and fishing. The curse is broken. Yes, Creed, you may now join the live streams. I will not ban you anymore. You may now join. Yeah, that's how it happens. That's why people watch lives. Hours of nothing and then complete chaos. Who got the weight? I got the weight on my spot on. All right, so another sticker going down to Jimmy. I'm just going to mail everything. I'm never going to see you again, Jimmy. I thought for sure we'd be bumping into each other. But I just not been out at night much. I know you're always out at night. Nice, all right. Yeah, it's the nearest without going over, but Glacier was a little over. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate that, Glacier. I appreciate you helping me out a little bit with the weight. It was bouncing. I mean, I was showing my buddy here that's fishing with me. I was showing him the weight because I said it's going to be about 12. And it was 12.34. It was bouncing around, but I saw 12.34 come up 3 times. It wasn't locking. Like I said, it's kind of for fun. Didn't have the time to really get a good weight on him because he was already out of the water on the long end side of things. So I just wanted to get him back. 6 bass yesterday, went over 3 pounds and a warmouth. That's a good day right there. We had that blood moon last night. It seems to really have killed the fishing here, to be honest. But I kind of thought, since I wasn't seeing them, that they must be under the structure. And sure enough, that's where they are. They're all up under that structure. We'll give it about 10 minutes. I really can't stay too much longer today. I got a lot to do. Gonna pop up about 4 hours each day. That's kind of what we do, and then we got other stuff. I could waste a whole day here, but it's a nice day. I think we probably destroyed the bite for another hour. Not sticking around to catch another dumpster carp. Dumpster dolphin, Loomy, Brad, and Hedgehog. Appreciate you guys. I don't know if you guys probably already saw, but Loomy and Brad, the Hedgehog's got a membership now too. She just got gifted one today from Creed, so we can get in all kinds of trouble together. Yeah, it's funny how that goes. I mean, we doubled up right there, and we only got one in, but we doubled up on carp after not catching much of anything all day. But like I said, they come out in like a little pod. You're more likely to catch it. If one comes around, I think that's when you get a bite and you miss them. They're real finicky. But when you get 2 or 3, they go nuts. They just start grabbing up the corn because they're afraid their buddy's going to eat everything. So then they're not as careful. I'm just finishing my water. We'll give it 10 minutes or so. Appreciate that, Lumi. Oh, Zyro's in right after we catch a fish. Surprise, surprise. He's going to pretend like he didn't see us catch that giant. We know all it. Quite a multi-species day. What fish? Yeah. What fish? That was a little chaos. Hey, Mike Clark. You guys are horrible. Give it to a 4 hour, 10-minute mark. So we'll give it 6 minutes, then we're going to shut this thing down. Nothing like catching a fish at the end of the stream and it's still shutting it down anyway. But they're just hanging close to structure. They're not real active today. So I'm real confident on what would happen the rest of today. We wait another hour, we might get another double hook up at the same spot, and that's going to be it. There's not going to be like a wave of action. They're just coming out of cover for a snack. That's about it. Slow, Mike. We just got a nice one, though. We've got a bluegill, largemouth bass, a musk turtle, and finally just got a 12.34 pound common carp. We actually had a double takedown. They both ran into the wood pile. Luckily, I got one out. I didn't get the other one out. Broke it off. Right, it popped off. Yeah, firearms and fish. It's funny you say that. There's a couple spots that I fish where they're huge, but I don't know what they're eating because they're real hard to catch too. That's weird. Fari, welcome in. Welcome to the channel, buddy. Hope everybody's having a good day. It's our Monday, our favorite day of the week. Tomorrow we're going to be out on the kayak. We're going to be crappie fishing tomorrow. Got enough bait to put in the fridge and use for Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. So we'll do another carp live on Wednesday. And pretty much going to do, I think, 3 carp cat type lives this week and 2 kayak lives. I'm just not sure where. We'll see how tomorrow is at that location. Yeah, congrats again on that one, Skeeter. Adam Simpson has joined. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Start packing up some stuff here. Managed to almost cut my finger off today too. That's always fun. I'll have to go home and bandage that thing up. Get to put the cool blue Band-Aid on, Jimmy. No apology needed, Adam. I know how it goes, man. You just missed a fish though. We just caught one. 12.34 pound common carp. As soon as Travis came in and said there weren't any more left in here, we got one. Ended up with 7 fish Friday. Just think how I could have done with a better rod holders. Yeah, the band-aid of shame. And then I got to tell my boss, he's like, oh, what happened? I'm like, oh, I cut myself. That's always fun to say when you're a fishmonger. My girlfriend was in a car wreck. Oh, man. Glad she's okay. Have her go to a good doctor and look long term, man. 'Cause I'll tell you, I got messed up. And it comes back to haunt you later in life. All right, Creed. Yeah, the curse is dead. Creed has ended the curse. We now catch fish with Creed in our chat. That's still a good live, Brad, even with those crummy holders. Let me show you something that makes these rod holders so much better than Brad's. Look at that. I don't want to get too cute and actually show you that I could put 3 in there, but I mean, look at that. Oh, that sucks, man. Driver's side T-bone. Yeah, John Joe, you just missed one maybe 10 minutes ago. 12.34 pound common carp. We got a nice little chunky largemouth earlier, and then the bluegill and the musk turtle. 2 green bananas before your workout. What could go wrong? You don't really eat green bananas, do you? Is there any health benefits of that? Good Lord. That makes you rethink a lot of stuff, man. You get a bad accident like that. That'll make you stop and think about a few things, and it should. People take life for granted too much. I'm always arguing with my wife about that stuff, because she's like the sane one in the family. She's always looking long term. And I'm like, we're going to die soon. She's like, well, you know, we save this and then we can do this. And when, you know, we get older, I'm like, we're probably going to be dead. One of us will be dead. But I deal with statistics in my old job. And I ain't wrong, man. I'm not wrong. You can look around at 4 people and I guarantee you 1 won't be there. That's just how it goes. Green bananas. Yo, Aiden Chavez, welcome in, bud. We're just shutting it down, actually. We're just shutting it down, but I appreciate you finding us. We'll be live again tomorrow morning, around 8:30, maybe later, 9 a.m. Because we have a little. We're going crappie fishing in the kayak, and it's about a 40-minute drive to the lake we're going to. But we will be live. I'm going to bring the one rod in now. I'm going to take at least one. I'm going to take 1 musky rod too. And that's why I really can't stay all day today. I got to get home. Go all the stuff. Like I said, I got to rig up for tomorrow. I got to get my Crappie Man jig box. I got to get my double hook angling box. Get all my crappie stuff together. Got to get some ice made. Got to get the cooler set up. Get the kayak on the car. Because I'm going to work till about midnight tonight. And I'm not going to be out there in the dark getting stuff ready. I want it ready to go. Then I'll sleep. And when I wake up, it's go time. Off we go. Yeah, my brother got hit from the side like that when he was young. And to this day, I won't. If I open my windows, I open them all the way. I don't put them halfway. They, you know, at least back then, that's what they told us. They're like, never open your windows all the way or halfway. You leave them shut or all the way. Otherwise, if they're halfway, they shatter. There's my little finger here. Okay. All right. I know Skeeter's going live in a little bit. I don't know who else is live, but make sure you check them out. MVP's probably live. Hope they have a better day today than I had, but at least we got one carp. We ended up with 4 catches, so not horrible. Felt really slow though. Tomorrow should be a better fishing day. I'll do my best to get on carp for Thursday or Wednesday, but tomorrow will be crappie with an outside chance of a muskie. So I'll take a bass / muskie setup. Probably take the bait caster. I can probably land a muskie on that in the kayak. So when we do that, we'll take the bait caster with bass gear so we can do bass and crappie. Hey Bish, just shutting her down. We're just shutting it down. I want to thank everybody for coming in. I'll turn the camera on me, I guess. Say my goodbyes to everybody. Watch that rod go. Remember there was a live where I did this and immediately the freaking rod went down? Hey Bish, appreciate that. What was that, a heart that went flying by? Floating hearts, thank you. I'm gonna shut it down, get home, take care of a few things. Thank you to everybody who comes in and support. Thank you to my members. Everybody does whatever they can to help us out and watch us and support us. We are living the dream. We do appreciate you all. What did he say? What did Brad say? Listen to this guy. I'm gonna go catch him. I didn't say I'm gonna go catch a muskie. In fact, I just said I was gonna take the smaller rod so that I can bass fish with an outside chance of a muskie. You gotta be an idiot to fish live for muskie. You know you ain't catching nothing. Yeah, glad it worked out, Adam. Everyone else, I'll catch you on the next one. Peace out.